Morning, welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. And I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Good morning, everybody. All rise and raise your...
You can't hear me. I got to do it again. I was muted. Hi, everybody. Sorry about that. I was muted. Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, póngase de pie, levante su mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give the whole truth and nothing but the truth, if so say I do.
Jura o afirma que el testimonio que va a dar es la verdad, solamente la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
Okay, thank you. Please be seated.
Por favor, siéntese.
Your interpreter, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Good morning, sir. Do you swear that you will well English to Spanish, Spanish to English, questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do.
And what is your name for the record?
Oscar Bravo, O-S-C-A-R, B as in boy, R-A, V as in Victor,
Okay,
O.
Thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Are you able to interpret that, please?
Si hay alguien que está en el cuarto de Zoom, por favor, ponga su nombre y el caso.
All right, we're going to begin now. Can the attorneys announce for the record, please state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Nasa Ata on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the Warren Calendars.
Good morning. Let's get started now with the out-of-state warrants. We have first is Adrian Rodriguez Acosta. New case, no locals.
Adrian Rodríguez Acosta.
President, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Your Honor, he'll need
Buenos días.
Spanish.
Spanish. All right. Sir, you were arrested on a warrant. It is from the state of New York, and the warrant was issued December 20th of 2024.
Señor, usted fue arrestado en el estado de Nueva York con una orden de arresto, diciembre 20 del 2024.
The charge is, says felony grand larceny.
El cargo es de robo mayor.
There is no bond on the arrest warrant.
No hay fianza en el aviso de detención.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Quiero saber si usted quiere rechazar la extradición o aceptar.
If you waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail. New York would have up to 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Rechazando esto es la forma más rápida de salir de la cárcel. El estado de Nueva York tiene 30 días para venir a buscarlo. Si no lo hace, usted queda libre.
The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in New York.
La otra opción que usted tiene es rechazar esto y pelear el aviso, la orden de arresto. Es un pedazo de papel que simplemente dice que usted tuvo que ser arrestado.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot
Your Honor,
afford one.
sorry for interrupting, but the interpreter used the same verb rechazar for waive and contest, and that's very confusing.
Okay, Your Honor.
What is it? What is it? What is waive? Renuncio? What is it?
Renunciar.
And what's contest? No renunciar?
No renunciar.
Pelear,
Peliar? What is it?
pelear.
Okay.
Pelear.
All right. So, sir, if you want to contest extradition, that means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
Si usted quiere pelear la orden de arresto, ¿desea hacer eso?
That means you would be held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork together to try and send you to New York.
Eso quiere decir que usted va a estar en la cárcel por 90 días y el estado de Nueva York tiene que pelear esto para enviarlo de vuelta a Nueva York.
A lawyer would then be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Un abogado va a ser nombrado a nombre suyo si usted no puede pagar un abogado y él va a pelear ese caso por usted.
So those are your two choices. What do you want to do? Waive extradition and get out the quickest way, or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant?
Entonces esas son las dos formas que tiene. Puede renunciar o puede pelear. ¿Qué desea hacer?
Yeah, I want the quickest way or waiver.
Okay, that's a smart
Eh,
choice.
And Your Honor, I'm
Lo
sorry,
más
he has a
rápido.
hold for immigration also.
Okay. You also have an immigration hold that will follow you to New York.
También tiene un aguante de inmigración que lo va a seguir hasta Nueva York, ¿ok?
Yeah, come back from Chrome.
I know. All right, so it's a waiver, no bond. Reset it in 15 days for August 29th to see if he gets picked up. Sir, please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to New York.
Ok, entonces tiene 15 días hasta agosto 29. Por favor, recoja los papeles para que los llenen y eso para que le den el derecho de que lo transporten a Nueva York, ¿ok, señor?
Have a nice day.
Tenga un buen día, señor.
Next, we have is Santonio Wiggins. Next one, Mr. Wiggins.
Antonio Wiggins.
He has a misdemeanor traffic that he's gonna go later on to.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Mr. Wiggins. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Tennessee. The warrant was issued March 4th of 2025. And it charges for felony computer offense. So there is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Tennessee would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up after your Miami case is closed. So once the Miami case is closed, you're brought back here, and then we notify Tennessee to come pick you up within 30 days. Usually they come within 15, but if they can't hold you more than 30 days after you're ready to be transported there. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just the piece of paper that says you are wanted in Tennessee. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So, but you'll be here in our jail 90 days. What do you want to do? Waive or contest?
You said if I contest, I will be here 90 days?
At least 90 days. Yep. You want to contest? It's fine. I'll
Okay.
appoint a lawyer for you, or you can
Okay.
waive. What would
No,
you
I'm
like
not-
to do?
I'm not trying to contest. I'm trying to get the fastest way out of here.
That's a waiver. You want to waive?
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
So I hear you're going later after court to see the judge on your Miami case. Don't pay a bond on it, because if you do, it's just going to take forever to get it set. Let him know you got the warrant from Tennessee, and that, see if you can close it out. If you can close it out, then we can start the extradition tomorrow, because I'm going to set the case tomorrow. And if you don't close it out today and you want a hearing, I think they'll set it real quick. So it's something you can discuss with your lawyer on that case. But here, we're going to reset his case for August 15th to see if he closed out his Miami case. And it's a
No,
waiver.
I'm scared. I'm sorry. My Miami case, is this a driver without license?
Yeah,
That's,
yeah,
that's
something like
something
that.
I can get rid of that right now.
It's up to you. You want to make
No,
a
ma'am. No,
informed
no,
decision.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry.
All right, so waiver, no bond, reset date tomorrow. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Tennessee. Have a nice
Okay.
day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have Arnie Arana. So what's
Metro
going
West.
on? He's at Metro West. What's going on? They don't want to, New York, North Carolina's not responding?
Judge, North Carolina is not responding to us. We've sent them teletypes, we've sent them emails and phone calls. They have not responded. The 30th day is the 29th.
I'm not gonna make him. It's an identity theft, forged deeds, wills. Oh, yeah. You want me to set it? Usually they use a private transport in North Carolina. I'll give you one more shot. I can set it next week. And if you still haven't responded, I guess by Wednesday, then I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not gonna keep this man here. Is that good? Wednesday? What do you think, Miss Romas? What's
That-
today?
That's
Thursday?
fine, Your
Do it
Honor.
Tuesday.
Wednesday would be,
No, do it Tuesday. Why do we want to wait till Wednesday?
Tuesday would be the 19th. The only
Yeah,
thing I would ask is that deadline, that hard deadline be communicated to North Carolina, and then
The deadline is the 30th day, is August 29th.
Yes, ma'am.
Make sure they're aware of it. 1 second. I'm sorry, what is next Tuesday?
next Tuesday is the 19th.
Reset August 19th. See if they're coming for him. All right, thank you. Next case is Alexander Perez Escobar.
Metro West.
Thank you. He's at Metro West too. He needs a Spanish interpreter. Sir, you have a Miami case pending. The next court date is September 3rd.
Señor, usted tiene un caso de Miami que está pendiente, es septiembre 3.
We're going to reset your case here for September 4th to see if your Miami case is closed.
Vamos a posponer esto hasta septiembre 4 para ver si el caso de Miami se cierra. ¿Ok?
Thank you. Have a
Ok,
good
thank
day.
you. Tenga un buen día, señor.
Next is Keziah Hill. Mr. Hill here.
He should be on Zoom from pretrial detention center, Your Honor.
Okay. Pretrial, do you have him? I don't see him. Mr. Hill. He has locals pending. When he comes here, we'll tell him. The next court date is August 21st. We'll reset it August 22nd. Thank you, Ms. Romas. That's it for the out-of-state warrants.
Thank you.
Okay, now the in-state calendar. 1 second. He's gonna be here waiting anyway. It doesn't matter. JC Munoz.
Metro West.
Thank you. Good. Where's Mr. Munoz? Metro West 3. Yeah. Quick. All right. Hi, Mr. Munoz. Good morning. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, so you were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. It was issued May 16th of 2025. It's a not in custody capias writing a threat to kill or do bodily injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $15,000. If you're able to post a $15,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 29th to make sure you are picked up. Have a good day. Thank you. Next we have is Ron Lewis. Mr. Lewis here?
Metro.
Yes.
Where's
Yes.
Mr. Lewis? You got to raise your hand on Zoom. There, it says somebody else's name, that's why. Good morning, Mr. Lewis. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on May 29th of 2025 for violation of pretrial. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it's $2,500. If you're able to post a bond, please do so at the TGKPL. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to
Yes.
wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is August 29th. Have a good day.
Okay, and so you say that I will be able to pay the bond
Do it,
here?
yeah, do it in Miami. You'll get out quicker.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you.
Next is Byron Diaz. Mr. Diaz here? Good morning, Metro West 5. Do you speak English?
No.
Spanish, please. Sir, you have a warrant, an arrest warrant from Pasco County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 21st of 2024.
Usted tiene una orden de arresto de Pasco County, Florida, mayo 21 del 2024.
1 second. Mr. Perez, that's not your client, is it?
No, I have a.
Okay. Sorry. So, sir, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Estoy asignándole un defensor público.
So you also have, that warrant is for grand theft and that bond is $25,000. The warrant is for grand theft and the bond is $25,000.
La orden fue por robo mayor y la fianza son $25,000.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration also.
Okay.
Y
You
también
have-
tiene un aguante de inmigración, señor.
You also have another warrant from Volusia County that was issued November 1st of 2024.
También tiene una orden de Volusia de noviembre 1 del 2024.
That charge is grand theft and the bond is $5,000.
El cargo es de robo mayor y la fianza son $5,000.
So if you're able to post the bond on these cases, you can get out of jail. I guess you'll have to deal with the immigration hold. as well.
Entonces, si puede poner esta fianza, puede salir de la cárcel. Me imagino que tiene que encargarse de los aguantes de inmigración o las órdenes de inmigración, ¿ok?
If you're unable to post the bond, then you'll be transported to Volusia County or the other county.
Si no puede poner la fianza, va a ser transportado al condado de Volusia o al otro condado,
Pasco County.
Pasco County.
And then you'll deal with the immigration hold.
Y ellos se encargarán de arreglar con usted el problema de inmigración, ¿ok?
The reset date is August 29th. Have a good day.
Se pospone hasta agosto 29. Tenga buen día, señor.
Right. Next, we have Talmadge Nuri. He's at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued June 13th of 2025, and it says sexual battery, and there's no bond on the warrant. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Broward County has up to 15 days to come and pick you up. Your case is reset here August 29th to make sure you are transported. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day. Yes, sir? Do you understand?
Can I have a lawyer?
Oh, you have a lawyer. Thank you. So I will not appoint the public defender's office for you. So call your lawyer if you have any questions, okay?
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Then we have Salif Yoda. Mr. Yoda here?
He should be on Zoom from pre-trial, Your Honor.
I don't see him. Should I just pass it? Pre-trial, what's going on?
It's right. The box is open, but he's not there. It says PT.
Oh,
Yoda.
thank you. I'll just pass it a minute till he comes in. Then we have Ida Williams. Is she there at TGK?
Yes.
Coming now, Your Honor.
Thank you. Got a big calendar today.
Stand here. Look at the judge.
Good morning, Miss Williams. You have an arrest warrant from Orange County, Florida. The warrant was issued July 14th of 2025. It's failure to appear for criminal mischief and possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on this arrest warrant, so you are going to have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to pick you up. Your case is reset here August 29th to make sure you are transported to Orange County. Please call the public defender's office if you have any other questions. Have a good day.
You know, he also has another one.
He does? Oh, ma'am, you have another warrant as well? It is from another warrant from Orange County from July 17th, failure to appear for burglary to a conveyance and failure to appear robbery by sudden snatching. So that's also.
Can
no
I leave
bond.
and go home because I've been here since July 14th?
You got to wait for Orange County to pick you up. They'll come and get you within 15 days. The case is reset here August 29th to make sure you are picked up. Have a good day.
Okay.
Thank you. Melvin Macklin is next. I got a humongous calendar
Stand here,
today.
sir. Look at the judge.
Good morning, Mr. Macklin. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County. It was issued on February 3rd of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to come pick you up. The reset date is August 29th to make sure you are transported there. You also have a warrant from Broward County that was issued January 21st of 2025 for violation of probation. There's no bond on that warrant, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to come as well. So probably first you'll go to Broward, then Palm Beach, but either way, public defender's office is appointed. You can call in with any questions. The reset date is August 29th. No bond on both cases.
Okay,
Have a nice day.
thank you.
Thank you. Wilfredo Echeverria Dominguez is next.
English? Spanish?
Else is
Okay.
next.
Stand here. Look at the judge.
Good morning, Mr. Echeverria Dominguez. You said it's
Good
English
morning,
or
Your Honor.
Spanish? English?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Just checking to make sure English is okay. I apologize. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 5th of this year. And the charge is violation of probation. So, I will, sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Not for this matter, Your
I
Honor.
will appoint the public defender's office for you on this arrest warrant from Monroe County. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The case is reset here for August 29th to make sure you are transported. And usually they come pretty quick. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
Thank you, Your Honor. I
Have a
appreciate it.
nice day, sir. Next
too.
is Janae Delgado Hernandez. Is that the, we're getting there. Janae Delgado Hernandez.
Like
Oh,
English
hi,
or
Mr.
Spanish?
Yoda. I'll be with you in a second.
Spanish, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 1st of 2025.
Buenos días, señora. Usted tiene una orden de arresto en Monroe County, Florida. Esto fue ejecutado agosto 1 del 2025.
The charge is for neglect of a child, and it says no bond.
Y el cargo es negligencia contra un niño y no hay fianza.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces voy a asignar la oficina del abogado público para usted, ¿ok?
Mr. Wilson, is this something you want me to reset for the afternoon to see if they'll agree to a bond? Can you interpret that, please?
Vamos a ver si se le puede asignar una fianza, ¿ok? Un momento.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so ma'am, I'm going to reset your case in the afternoon calendar to see if Monroe County will agree to a bond, because I don't know, I think it's a new warrant and you may be eligible for a bond.
Ok, entonces voy a posponer esto para por la tarde para ver si el condado de Monroe está de acuerdo para que le pongan una fianza, ¿ok?
Okay.
Ok,
Okay, thank you.
gracias.
Right now, Rafael Vargas Milian.
Good morning.
Good morning. You got to come to the microphone. Also, he may has a local case. Where's the Miami case? Because I could do that too.
I don't have any locals, Your Honor.
I didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you had a Miami case also.
Judge, I have another one on your bond hearing.
Oh,
Your regular felony.
oh, Danae Nunez?
Yes, Judge.
I don't know if I can get that now. I can ask him.
It's fine. I got a bunch of stuff to be.
It's okay. I don't want you to have to run around. Good morning, Miss.
He'll need Spanish, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Vargas Milian. You were arrested on an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County.
Buenos días, señor Vargas. A usted lo arrestaron por un pedido de arresto de Hillsborough County.
The warrant was issued on August 13th of 2025.
Esto fue hecho en agosto 13 del 2025.
The charge is for RICO violation and conspiracy or endeavoring to violate the RICO laws.
El cargo es contra la orden de RICO y la conspiración para violar la ley de RICO.
Your attorney is here in court today. Can you please state your name for the record?
Richard Perez on behalf of Mr. Vargas Milian.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Perez.
Buenos días, señor Pérez. Su abogado está presente aquí.
So right now, there's no bond on the warrant.
There's no bond, Judge. It's statewide case, the RICO case. I reached out to statewide yesterday to see if I could convince him to get a bond, and was unsuccessful.
No hay una fianza. El abogado dice que él trató de ponerse en contacto con la fiscalía y no ha podido conseguir eso.
So, sir, you're going to, unfortunately, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to come pick you up.
Desafortunadamente, señor, tiene que esperarse 15 días para que venga el condado de Hillsborough a buscarlo o recogerlo. ¿Okay?
And your case is reset here August 29th to make sure you are transported to Hillsborough County.
Y su caso está pospuesto para agosto 29 para asegurarnos que el condado de Hillsborough vengan a recogerlo.
All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Usted tiene un buen abogado. Escuche lo que él le diga. Tenga un buen día, señor.
Corrections. Are you able to get in Danny
Un momento.
Nunez? I don't need him. Corrections. Are you able to get in Danny Nunez? Because the attorney has another client on the regular calendar.
On page 9.
On page 9, are you able to bring him in now or no?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, while we're waiting there, I have Mr. Yoda here. Mr. Perez, you're gonna get him in a minute. Mr. Yoda, good morning. 1 second. I had your paperwork here and I gotta find it again. Okay, Mr. Salif Yoda, you have an arrest warrant. It is from Broward County and the warrant was issued July 11th of 2025. Felony no-show capias for unoccupied dwelling. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is August 29th to make sure you are transported to Broward. All right? They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
I understand that, ma'am, but I had already spoken to my public defender and she was supposed to reset that court date.
Yes, you didn't. Unfortunately, they issued the warrant. So you'll talk to the judge when you get there. They come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait. Good luck to you, sir. Let me recall now or call up Danny Nunes on page 9 for
Is that
private
it?
attorney. Yes, Mr. Sir?
Is that all?
That's it for now. Thank you. If you have any
Alright.
other questions, you can always call the public defender's office in Miami.
No, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Nunes. Do you speak English?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. So your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Richard Perez on behalf of Mr. Newman.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I'm not gonna make an argument for PC at this point. I just has to consider he has no priors.
What do you want, pretrial or you want a bond or what?
If we can just do a bond.
What do you want, $1,500?
Yeah, that-
1,000? It's 85 grams of cannabis
And a gun.
and a gun. You want $1,000 bond?
That'll work.
Okay, $1,000 bond. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, okay? Probable cause. Thank you. You too. All right, next, going back to the
Appreciate it.
warrants. We have Lazaro Ramos.
Good morning, Judge. That was fine, actually.
Good timing. How are you, Mr. Harris?
Judge, I did.
1 second, he's not
Mhm.
here yet. They have to bring him in.
English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Spanish,
Spanish.
please. Good morning, Mr. Ramos. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued yesterday, August 13th.
Buenos días, usted fue arrestado por una
Oh, wait.
orden de arresto.
1 second, you're saying that's not him?
No, I can't see him, but what I'm saying is that the warrant apparently was issued in June.
I'm reading what it says here.
Yeah, I wanted to explain your.
Oh, okay, 1 second. So I have an arrest warrant where it says August 13th for driving with this expired license.
Tengo aquí una orden de arresto que es de agosto 13 por manejar con una licencia expirada.
And so your attorney's here in court. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Sure. Good morning, Your Honor. Salvino Jauregui on behalf of Lázaro Montero Ramos.
Buenos días, yo soy el abogado representando a Lázaro Montero Ramos.
All right, he has a bond on the charge. It's $1,000.
I wanted to tell Your Honor that I fixed it. This all started when we were gonna close out his case here in Miami. We were in court. He was accepting PTI on a case. Then when they went to take him off of house arrest, they found this warrant in Broward. I immediately.
The interpreter, you gotta pause.
Ok, nosotros habíamos arreglado ya eso, pero cuando fuimos a cerrar el caso encontraron que había una orden de arresto de Broward.
So he has a bond on it. You can bond him out now.
Judge, I set it aside. I had the judge sign the order from
Really?
Broward. Yeah, did the impossible. I got the prosecutor to agree yesterday. I sent the order to the judge. The judge was kind enough, Judge Phoebe Francis,
Phoebe.
signed the order. And I have the order here so that there should be no warrant from Broward.
I don't have that. You have to send that, get a certified copy and send it to the jail.
Okay, the judge sent it to me directly via email.
Well,
So counsel, it may be easier just to post the bond. And if Broward sends a teletype, that's fine too. Or we would need a
problem,
Miami order, maybe.
yeah, the problem that I'm having with posting, we tried to post a bond and they told us that we couldn't post a bond until
So
the
it's
body was in
shut.
Broward.
no, that's not true. You can post it in Miami, but why? You need a certified copy.
Okay,
You have to send it to the state and you can do an order. I can sign an order following that order that says that's been set aside, but you need to do that. I'm not doing that. I'm not writing it. So you gotta do what you gotta do. Call Miss Eth, she'll tell you maybe.
okay,
You
yeah,
you have to get a certified, what does he need, a certified? You didn't provide anybody with a copy of the order.
Judge, my apologies, I just got it.
Oh.
Walking up the stairs,
Yeah.
I got it. We kept calling the judge yesterday. And we called the judge again this
The only
morning.
way to get these warrants out of the system is they would have to send a teletype to Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office saying the warrant's been, I guess, withdrawn. However, if you provide that copy to Miss F
Yes,
and you prepare an order and send it to me, send an order in Word format, I can
Sure.
sign it and that should also work to, release him on his own recognizance, right?
well, it apparently it was an arraignment. that
So
he-
what did she write there?
That says agreed order setting aside alias.
Okay. What's the ticket number on there, or the case number?
It is 25-0421 80TC10A.
Okay. So Miss F, do you want to send her a copy?
Of course,
Can you forward her that right now?
we'll do it right now. Your Honor.
Abogado,
Señor, espere un momentico, su abogado está hablando con la juez. Un segundo,
bueno, me
por
parece que
favor.
están confundidos,
When I tell him that Mr. Haregi got the warrant lifted, but it needs to be reflected at the Miami-Dade County Jail, and he's working on it.
En este momento están trabajando para arreglar el problema que tienen con los documentos. Un momento, señor.
That's not my client, Judge. I think that's why he said.
Oh, that's what, is this, how come that, is this Lazaro Montero or Lazaro Ramos? I don't know, he has two names.
Señor, ¿cuál es su nombre?
José Alberto Ramos Rodríguez, están confundidos. Yo debo
They
tener.
brought me the wrong person. That's
why it's
I guess we're gonna have to just do it again. So
Okay.
why'd you bring me him and not the person I need? It's all right. We can try it again. Can you send me a copy too? mglazer@jud11.flcourts.org.
I will do it right now.
Okay, well, at least we're prepared now.
You said
This is why my calendar gets slowed down. I'm sorry, but every time the private lawyers come, something always happens and it holds me up.
Judge, and I tried to be as quick as possible. I mean, I got it signed in a day, you know, but.
It's okay. It's not your fault. They brought in the wrong person. So do you have the right person, please? Lazaro Ramos or Lazaro Montero, whoever he chooses, whatever
Yeah, no,
name.
he's not here. We need to pass.
Right. Good. Get her that order. And she can send you a sample order too about, and then I can just do an oral. Pass it. Myra Olin. I do thank you for the
refusal, Your Honor?
lapse corrections. That was
We'll
fine.
waive her presence, Your
He
Honor.
refused. I'll appoint the public defender's office for her. For Myra Olin, it's a $9,000 bond. And the reset date is August 29th. Next, she has another warrant too.
You know,
from
the
Paul-
one that I have, the one for the $9,000, she came in front of you on the 8th and she has an 8/25 set date for that.
Oh, leave that 8/25. She has a new case from Palm Beach County, no bond. So that will be August 29th, okay? And appoint the public defender, waiver presence. Then we have
Your Honor,
Nicholas.
for Mr. Lazaro Ramos, he was taken to the REG building. He was transported to the Richard Gerstein building this morning. He's not here.
Did you hear that, Mr. Saragway? Paraguay, I'm sorry. Your client was brought to REG. Does he have a hearing here at REG?
That's what I was told.
Yeah,
that
yes,
he- I don't know where they took him. Building.
Judge Ariel Rodriguez set a status date for today.
You better go down at 2 and then come back and
I was
see me.
over there and they sent me here, but I'll go over there. I'll go
Go
back there.
there, and then come back here and we'll resolve that.
Okay, I'll be right there. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right, so hold off. We'll deal with him later. Nicholas Alvaro?
Metro West.
Good morning,
ma'am.
sir. Do you speak
hello,
English? Hello. You
Yes,
have an
ma'am.
arrest
Good
warrant
morning.
from Lee County, Florida. It says felony capias for racketeering. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $1,025,000. So that's a big bond. If you're able to post it, please do so at the TGK jail. If you don't have money for that humongous bond of $1,025,000, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to pick you up. The reset date is August 29th to make sure you are transported. All right.
Perfect, ma'am. Thank you.
Have a nice day. Thank you. Now we have Jose Rodriguez at Metro West 8. Mr. Rodriguez, do you speak English?
Yes, I do, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You have an
Good morning.
arrest warrant. It's, let's see, is it a hold? Hold for Broward. So it's a probation hold. Ms.
During the
Seth?
week, Judge?
So what's going on is they have to issue the judge there has to sign the probation warrant for you to be put on the transport list to Broward County. So I'm going to reset your case, what, next week? How
I can't
about-
get booked for this, right?
I don't think the judge is gonna agree on a probation violation. They usually don't. Can we set it next Tuesday to see if that warrant's been signed? Then he can get on the transport list?
Sure.
They said I should be getting picked up by Tuesday.
I don't know. I'm resetting the case August 19th to make sure the judge signed the warrant. They have to send him, the probation officer has to send him the warrant. So hopefully he signs it, and then they issue the warrant, and then you get on the transport list, okay?
All right.
So we're just setting a Tuesday to try and move things along. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Damone Francis. Damani Francis.
Can't move about my crutches.
Good morning, Mr. Francis. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued May 27th of 2025. Felony no-show capias possession of oxycodone. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on that warrant. You're
I-
going to have to wait up to 15 days to be transported on that.
I
count.
just came from Broward County. I just resolved that case. I took probation.
No, you're still on it. They just, it says May 27th. You have another warrant too from Palm Beach County, issued July 11th of 2025, failure to appear for status check. And it says no bond. So you got to be taken to Broward, then Palm Beach. Okay.
I literally just came from Broward.
I got an open warrant for you, so talk to the public defender. If they find something else out, they can bring it back to the court.
Can I request my probation papers out of my property to show proof?
I'm not gonna rely on anything but what Broward says. Nothing that you show me would change what I can do. I don't have the authority to do that. I can't rely on that, but you can talk to your lawyer, and if they find there's an error, they can bring it before the court. You still have that warrant from Palm Beach County as well, sir, with no bond. Okay?
All right.
Anyway, have a nice day. The reset date is August 29th to make sure you're picked up. That's it for the warrants, except for the one case. I have some private lawyers I'm calling out of check. What's that? Okay, they can wait. Corrections is waiting. Robert Holmquist is the first case for private attorney on page 5. Is the private attorney on Zoom? They can raise their hand on Zoom and I can promote them. Were they here in court?
It's
got him.
Mr. Reliance, Judge.
I don't know if he's here in another court. I don't see Mr. Lyons responding. Okay, so I don't see Mr. Lyons, so I'm passing it until he gets here
I
then.
don't know if he's a call-in.
Pardon me?
I think maybe he's calling in, Judge, that the number ending in 60.
This one? How do you know?
Because it's the same number as in the chat. It called-
Oh, okay, let me do that then. Nobody's responding.
Okay.
Mr. Lyons, are you there?
Your Honor, can you hear me?
Yes.
This is Attorney Christopher Lyons. I'm in a rural part of Massachusetts. Thanks for letting me appear by phone. I have Robert Holmquist.
Okay. Wait, who are you here for? I'm sorry.
Holmquist.
That's the
Robert
gentleman.
Holmquist.
Right, he's the
That's what you
gentleman
call-
here. Good morning, Mr. Holmquist. You were arrested for
Good morning,
a
Your
case.
Honor.
Hi, good morning. You were arrested for a charge from August 13th, aggravated battery, a second-degree felony, aggravated assault with a firearm, a third-degree felony, and possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. So your attorney is here. He's on the phone. Mr. Lyons is here. Good morning. Do you have any argument
Good morning,
regarding
Judge.
probable?
Right.
Hi,
Judge,
any
I can-
arguments?
right, Judge, I can address a little bit. So he pushed a shopping cart into the victim. It says it struck the victim in the groin, causing serious bodily harm, but we don't have a description of it. So the issue is whether or not the shopping cart is a deadly weapon. And then as to count number 3, there were a lot of pills that were recovered, but we don't know what they're suspected of being. They will be sent to the lab. There's probable cause on count 2.
But
You
I would
threw
ask you run a standard bond on count 2 and a stay away order, of course.
Let me read this. Okay, so count 2, it says he brandished the firearm and told at the victim and told him he brandished the firearm towards the victim, told him he was going to blow his head off. There's no weapon seized.
But Judge, I think that was a mistake because it does talk about.
They discovered the Glock.
Yeah.
Okay, it's over dispute over Freon. Sir, I'm going to order that you stay away from the alleged victim. Yoandre Castillo, no contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Advanced Auto Parts store at 8345 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. Do you understand that? Stay away with it.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so count 1 would be battery. So what do you want to bond?
Yes,
Yes, Your Honor.
standard bond, Your Honor.
$1,000, count one. Count two, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. Although he denies he brandished it. He said he brandished it. He has no priors. I'll set that at $2,500. Count three, possession of the, count three, what do you want me to do? $1, release outright, or just possession of a prescription drug without a prescription? Yeah,
$1
$82.
is fine, Judge.
$1, I can do an ROR. It doesn't matter. It looks like he's gonna bond out. You want an
Yeah.
ROR, Mr. Lyons?
Yes, an ROR on count 3, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Count three would be, I don't even know what it would be probable cause for. It's, it doesn't mention, it just says 82 pills and it doesn't say they're prescription pills. For all I know, they can be gummy bears for vitamins. Count three, no probable cause. All right, so sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you, and most importantly, stay away from the victim and that advanced auto parts. Have a
Thank
good
you,
day.
Your Honor. Thank you, Christopher.
Your Honor,
Have a
so,
good day.
Judge.
Your Honor, so count three is release outright or ROR?
Oh, yeah, it should be release outright. Thank you. 1,000, count one, 2,500, count two, release outright, count three.
Thank you.
Thanks. Good day. Now, next I have another private attorney, Arash Ali. Is it Mr. Lopez here? Miss Lopez, excuse me, Attorney Lopez.
Page 10, number 31.
Thank you. Page 10. Yeah, I gotta pass it. I need the in-state. The attorney's coming back.
Judge, can you make me a call when you get a chance?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andrea Lopez. On behalf of the
Morning.
defendant, I'm standing in for Mr. Rabin. He's at a federal sentencing.
Okay. Wait for your client 1 second, please.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Ale. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim, and it's from July 7th of 2025. So your attorney, Ms. Lopez, is here. You said you're standing in for Mr. Rabin?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm his partner, but he's the one handling this case. And my understanding, Your Honor, is that the alleged victim is his girlfriend and is pregnant with his baby, and they are
Is
still
she
together.
here? Is she on Zoom to tell us
She
she
is
wants?
not on Zoom. She's being represented by Mr. Band, and he let us know that they are still together, and that my understanding is that she did not want to pursue the case. And this case is fairly old, and there's been no incident since then. And my understanding is also that they've been together since then with no incident.
So if she's not here to tell me she's not afraid of him, I have to enter a stay away order. So I can pass it to see if she wants to appear on Zoom, or I can just do the stay away order now, whatever you like. You want me to pass it a few minutes, see if she wants to log on to Zoom?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Band was not available, but if we can pass it, if I can get a hold of her, yes, Your Honor.
Do you need her phone number?
No, we have it. Thank you.
All right, I'll pass it. Next case, Wayne Weaver, page 11. Morning. Okay. What's your first name? Oh, I know that name
Your Honor,
very
we need
well.
to pass it. He's not here yet.
He's not
Judge, is
there
that for
yet.
private attorney?
Private attorney, Mr. Rogoff is here for Ryer.
Is he here? Wayne Weaver?
Let me know when he's here. I'm sorry. I mean, weren't this corrections? We need, I thought, before I start calendar, I like to tell corrections when all the private lawyers are here, so we avoid this problem. All right, so we'll have to do better. Any other private lawyers or else? No? Okay, let's go. Are you ready, Mr. Haragway? Is that Mr. Haragway? Can I have,
They did not have the body, my apologies. They did not have the body in 2 cells.
where's my in-state calendar? Do you have the jail card for him or no? What is his name? I'm sorry.
It's Laszlo Montero Ramos.
I have the card for Lázaro Ramos, Your Honor.
1 second. I'm trying to find the paperwork here. So for Miss F, did you have a chance to review the order he sent you?
No.
Did you send it to me?
I see it right now.
Judge, I sent it to Miss F. Miss F was also kind enough to send me some samples of orders that I'm preparing right now to send to you and Miss F.
The order looks good.
The order he wrote or the order the judge
The
sent?
judge's order.
You need to send me a copy of the order and your proposed order. And
Yes, ma'am.
the corrections for, what's his name? Jose Rodriguez?
Lázaro Montero Ramos.
Oh, Lázaro Montero Ramos. 1 second. I have a huge
Do you need
calendar.
him here?
No, I don't need him. I'm just trying to find his
think
paperwork
he's
so I
at,
can write down what I'm doing.
I think he's at RAG.
Okay, for Lazaro Montero, or here it's written his name is Lazaro Ramos, AKA Lazaro Montero, and that's what it needs to say in the style of the case. So I'm going to release him on his own recognizance based on the judge, what was it?
Phoebe Francois.
Based on the order by the judge in Broward, Judge Francois, withdrawing the warrant. So he's going to be released on his own recognizance. Please, I need a copy of that judge's order as well as your proposed order to follow. Thank you.
Thank you very
You
much.
got that corrections, ROR?
Yes, Your Honor, that's the case number that ends in 1872, correct?
Yes, F
Thank you.
25I01872.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. No, nobody else left? You want your corrections out of turn? Express.
Yes, please,
bonds.
Your
I
Honor.
know you're here for somebody. Raise your hand when you come back, when they come back, okay? I know it's probably for the private lawyer's case. All right, next case we have page 4, Aaron Watson. There's this. This one can go in the trash. Good morning, Mr. Watson. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called fentanyl. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks
He's on
like
felony bond, Your Honor.
I don't have a sticker on it. Hold for F25 14641. He had 5 clear capsules of fentanyl. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond's $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next is George Santana Acosta. Page 11.
This is out of turn for private attorney or
No, this is corrections cases out of turn.
corrections?
Corrections.
Oh, Your Honor, next should be Joseph, Tilston Joseph.
Should be number 12, Judge.
Just get 2 in the papers that my clerk gives me. So the next one I have after that is Jonathan Sanchez. Did I pull the wrong stack? That's what was here. They're telling me the next one is not George Santana Acosta. Who should it be?
Chilson Joseph, number 12, the one right after Mr. Watson.
I don't have these, so my added turns are not right. I just not look, I don't have, if I had it, so what, I'm sorry, what?
13.
Who is next? What is his name again? I'm sorry, I have my regular
Page
calendar.
5, Chilston Joseph, number
Okay.
12 on the calendar.
Thank you. I have it here. Page 5, Chilston Joseph. Good morning, sir. You were
Good morning,
arrested
ma'am.
for use of a firearm during the commission of a felony, fleeing and eluding a police officer. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review. So there's probable cause for the charges.
Judge, with regard to the first count,
As into $1.
nothing
You want a-
indicating displayed or used it in any way, Judge. It was in the glove compartment.
You want $1 or you want an ROR? I don't care.
ROI, please.
All right, I'm gonna find probable cause technically for count 1. There'll be an ROR count 1. Count 2, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500. Have a good day. Okay, so who's the next person you have? Because
Judge, on Mr. Joseph, he does not have the funds for a bond. Would your honor consider any alternate form of release for him? I only see one
those his
withhold
priors?
from 2020.
So he's,
He also had a prior out of Broward with a VOP and he fled from the police. I believe a bond's appropriate.
I'm leaving a bond. I'm not reducing it. It's fleeing from the police. Who's your next person you have? Because my calendar's messy.
Larry Jones,
What page?
number 25, page 8.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about that. I'll just have to go case by case. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
I'm not sure if it's aggravated. Maybe it should be resisting with violence. There's no criminal history that I'm aware of.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause for count one. At best, it's without violence.
I think there's with.
So he's upset he's being pulled over for a traffic stop. He should have been, he was like initially fled. So they stopped him. He says, "Why am I being pulled over?" And he goes, "I'm not being pulled over," and proceeded to drive away. After a short distance, he pulled into a parking lot by 163rd Street and Northeast 35th Avenue. He got out of the car. They stopped him in an unmarked vehicle where they had the emergency lights on. He bladed his body, faced the deputy with both fists balled up. So that's with violence, I guess.
Well, Judge, he didn't threaten anybody, didn't swing at the officer.
He should have been charged for fleeing.
Bleeding his body and balling up his fists. I think that would be enough for an
All you had to do was stop your car. All right, he has no priors. So count one. I don't know if there's probable cause, maybe assault to a law enforcement officer, a misdemeanor. Count one is probable cause for assault to a law enforcement officer. Count two, there's probable cause for resisting without violence. Do you see priors for him anywhere?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Right. Pretrial services alternate bond. Count one would be $1,000. Count two is $500. Next time, stop your car and deal with it. Everybody gets pulled over. It's not fun, but you do it. You don't get taken to jail. Have a good day. The next one, please. Corrections, give me the numbers you have, and we're gonna pull them out of
Number
turn, please.
27, Luis Flores, page.
Oh, that doesn't matter. Our calendar is not numbered right. That's the issue. Who's the next person, please, and what
Luis
page?
Flores, page 9.
Thank you. Luis Flores, page 9. And let me know when the private lawyer cases are here. They're all sitting here waiting. I'm sorry. Luis Flores, page 9. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? I can't hear him.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he was arrested on a bench warrant. He had 0.5 grams of cocaine in his wallet. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F25 11671. And I'm going to set your bond at $1,500. Have a good day. Next case, what do you have?
Starting on page 13, Joaquin Fernandez.
Thank you. Okay, page 13, Joaquin Fernandez.
Present, speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a second-degree felony, and it is from July 20th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor,
Yes. You don't want a public defender? You want to hire a private lawyer? He borrowed the victim's car and didn't return it. It's a third-degree felony. There's no value for the car. He came in on bench warrants and a probation warrant. He has an open probation warrant? Or is that a misdemeanor?
You know, there's an added charge.
Oh, it's added. I'll set a bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Okay, next case.
The next four, 5 defendants, Your Honor. Next should be Andre McKenzie.
Next on page 14, Andre McKenzie. Good morning, Mr. McKenzie. Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law, 10 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm
Added charges.
setting a bond, counts 1 through 10. The bond is $2,500 each count. Have a
Judge,
good
would you
day.
consider $1,000 per bond?
No,
Per count.
I'm not adjusting it. They have to see the division judge. He fails to report as required by law. That's a serious charge in this courtroom. Good day, sir. So who do you have next? Mr. Claret or no?
Yes.
So next I need Gregory Claret on page 14 and 15. Thank you. He has 4 arrest affidavits on the charges. Is this Mr. Claret?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 4 cases. I guess they're petty thefts, retail thefts. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you in all 4 cases. And let's start.
Aldi's in the Grove.
Say it again?
It's all at the same Aldi's in Coconut Grove.
Oh, I didn't know they had an Aldi's there, but that's good to know. We can go shopping sometime at lunch if we can get out. Okay, so on F25-17423, it's from August 13th. That's yesterday. You're charged of petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
I think I've got to pull convictions for you, Judge. We need a
Yeah, it
minute.
doesn't mention anything. He goes to the meat and deli and gets some food and leaves the store. Sir, in the meantime, you are ordered to stay away from the Aldi supermarket at 3750 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. Sadie, show me anything or you want me to set petty theft?
If you want to give me a minute, I didn't have it lined up.
He has a bunch of open. Looks like he came in on ACs.
These are added charges, Your Honor.
How is it an added if he got arrested on this yesterday and he has
Look
open
at the dates,
ACs?
Judge, in the narrative.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. February.
I guess just find PC on the misdemeanors unless John
There's
wants.
probable cause for petty theft on this case. His bond is $150. You know, I've had yesterday and today, your officers are not writing the arrest affidavits as they should. And if they're not, I'm going to set whatever the correct charge is, find PC for the correct charge. Probable cause for M2 petty theft. So next is F25-17435. He's charged of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Here he's stealing 2 boxes of trash bags, $14.58 value. He also didn't pay for pie. There's probable cause for petty theft, a 2nd-degree misdemeanor. Bond is $2,500. Sorry, bond is $150. F25-17424 is from January 4th. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2nd-degree misdemeanor, $150 bond. Then F25-17422, that's from May 15th. So he's stealing food, cheese. They don't give a value. Probable cause, 1 minute. The probable cause for petty theft, 2nd-degree misdemeanor, $150 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Here's the next case. Corrections?
Christopher Gordon.
Christopher Gordon on page 15. Thank
Add a
you.
charge.
Thank you. He has 2 forms as well. Good morning, Mr. Gordon. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is battery by a detainee on another detainee, and the other case is criminal mischief over $1,000 and conspiracy to commit armed robbery from
I don't
July
have that
16th.
case.
I think the only case is the battery on a detainee.
I have 2, F-25 16245.
That one's set for arraignment, 8/22.
The bond was never addressed.
The bond was never addressed.
No,
From July 16th, it was never addressed?
no.
So there's never been a probable cause determination on that case?
What happened was that he came in on the 30th for another case, the one that ends in 16219. And they added, later on, they added that charge 16245 and they dropped off the calendar and it was never addressed.
You want $1 each count?
It's
Yes,
a conspiracy, it's an armed robbery. Hold on, let me look at the A form.
No, let's see. It's armed robbery at the West Star gas station.
It looks like it's not a, looks like it's a completed armed robbery. Invested taking.
Judge, I don't have a copy of the arrest form.
It says on July, you want the case number? It's F-25. Okay.
Invested taking part in the robbery and his role during the commission of the robbery, smashing a machine in order to take money out of it while the victim was held at gunpoint.
Okay, like I said, it's a violation of the 48-hour rule. You want $1 each count?
I mean,
Yes, please.
it's over state's objection. It's no fault of the state. It seems like corrections dropped the ball on this one and the defendant should have been brought before a judge in a timely manner. And now we're releasing this defendant who's being charged with an armed robbery.
Okay. You're right, it is not, but isn't the corrections part of the state? It's umbrella?
Yes. Yes, Judge. I'm sure the state attorney's office had that arrest form too.
It's $1 count 1 and $1 count 2. And he was arrested on July 16th. No, July 29th was the arrest date. Sir, you never gave me, I don't have a stay away order. Your order
I
to
didn't know this case was on calendar. Corrections added it on without notifying the state.
But I'm gonna read the stay away order now. We can write it up. Your order to stay away from the West Star gas station at 21100 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. Let's put West Star WEST. All right. Also, the other case, the battery by a detainee on another detainee. I'm gonna set the bond on this case at $2,500. There's probable cause. Have a good day.
Ms. F, do you have the name of the alleged victim?
I do, give me 1 second. It is Leon Madry, Madry.
Thank you.
One second, just have to write the stay away order out. Who do you have next?
This is Jose Martinez.
Martinez.
Good morning, Mr. Martinez. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. He's on page 15. Oh, I don't know, it doesn't matter what page. Is he out on bond or then an added charge?
This is added, Judge.
You have it, Renee? I need Jose Martinez. Should be the one after the last, thanks. Good morning, Mr. Martinez. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. It's from July 4th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing beer, 12 packs of beer. There's probable cause for petty theft. You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 10720 Southwest 72nd Street in Miami, Florida. Bond is $150. Probable cause for petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor.
No, Judge, it should be a first-degree misdemeanor.
1 second. Oh, the total value was $685.72. Bring him back. I want him to hear the correct bond amount. Sir, it's probable cause for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor. I'm going to set your bond at $1,000. Good day. All right. Do you have any more corrections? Do you have
Jose Ramos Rodriguez?
Jose Ramos Rodriguez? Does he need the interpreter? We saw
Spanish,
him
please.
earlier, Spanish. 16. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's an added charge. There's probable cause for what? It says MDMA. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
We'll need that translated to Spanish, please.
Oh, señor Ramos, usted fue arrestado por posesión de contrabando. Se le va a dar una fianza de $2,500. Hay causa probable para el acto criminal.
Okay, next you have, is it Deontay Cobbs Evans? Is he next?
I have it.
No, Your Honor, now we can start with our regular count.
Oh, so no more added turns. Okay.
No.
Oh, boy. What about the ones I passed now for the private lawyer? Did you have, what's yours? Wayne Weaver?
We have Weaver, yes.
Looks good. Let's start with him.
Judge, we have Mr. Weaver here for the private attorney.
The private attorney is here.
Page 11.
Good morning, Mr. Weaver. You were arrested for a charge of aggravated battery, a second-degree felony. This is from March 17th of 2024. Your attorney is in court. Can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Matthew Rowe. Good morning.
Your attorney's here. Did you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No,
Are they living together?
no, Judge, this is a unique situation, a timeline. They're going through the process of a divorce. I will let the court know he's litigating a Broward case right now where he is on house arrest. Upon his release, he'll go back there. So there is a GPS in
Okay.
place. And an injunction was granted yesterday. You see, he actually was arrested at Lawson Center. All I would say, Judge, is I think that a bond of $1,000 to $2,500 is appropriate, considering the fact that this is been outstanding now for almost 18 months. His whereabouts have been known.
It's from 2024. That's fine.
The judge,
Sir,
what happened was, it's a serious case in Broward County, and the Broward County judge looked like he agreed to release him on house arrest, and when they processed him for house arrest, this popped up. The charges in Broward County are, 1 second, it looks
it this-
like
is it-
attempted kidnapping, domestic battery by strangulation.
Okay, this is a year old, this case. And it was a delayed arrest on top of that, I think.
That's correct. He was arrested yesterday. He was in court.
No, I mean, she didn't report it till 2 days after the incident occurred. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Sabrina Weaver, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll set the bond at $2,500.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. All
Thank
right,
you.
somebody's here at TGK for something. Do you have Shantricia Clark?
Yes, Your Honor, that's number 8 on the calendar. The female.
Let me try and get
Is there a
it.
private attorney, Judge?
No, it's for TGK. They're at
Page 3.
in their hands on Zoom. Shantricia Clark, page 3. I have it.
Sorry, Judge, what case are you calling?
Page 1.
Okay, perfect.
Page 3, I
Oh,
thought.
I'm sorry. You're right.
Number 3, page 1. I don't know. Page
No,
3.
it's page 3. You're right.
Good morning, Ms. Clark. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with tampering with evidence, a third-degree felony, and first-degree misdemeanor or failure to report something. It says UOF. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
I have one.
You have one?
Mhm.
Do you want to waive the lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing so that I can set a bond?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Who's your lawyer, just so we know, can write it down?
Rick King.
Rick King?
Yes.
Okay, 1 second. Is this something where she would be eligible for pretrial or no?
He's requesting a bond.
Okay, is she eligible for pretrial?
It looks like this was.
I know. Oh, okay. Ma'am, do you have money to post the bond?
Yes.
Just want to see something. Give me a moment, just I want to review this. So it's from April 5th of 2025. Okay, ma'am, do you want me to give you pretrial or no, or do you want to pay a bond?
Pretrial.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1 will be $5,000, count 2 is the first degree misdemeanor should be $500. Have a good day.
Pretrial is overstates objection.
So noted. 5,500 with pretrial. All right, next. Ready on page 1, or is that a other private attorney? Ms. Lopez, are you ready?
Yes,
Hi.
Your Honor. My understanding is that the alleged victim is logged on Zoom.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So could Ms. West please raise her hand on Zoom so I can promote her? I want to recall Arash Alei. Page 10, if it's numbered right. I don't know if it's numbered right.
Page numbers are right.
Oh, okay. That's good. Let me promote her. I'll make mistakes, just let it go. First base, everybody's stressed. I was in tears this morning. That little girl was the first day of the
Hello?
Hello, Miss West. Can you put on your video, please?
Yes.
Thank you. Raise your
Hi.
right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, thank you. 1 second. What is your name?
Aaron West.
All right, Ms. West, are you afraid of Mr. Arash Alei?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Do you want a cooling off period? I know this allegedly happened in July.
No.
Okay. Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Thank you. State any questions for Ms. West?
No.
Defense, Ms. Lopez, any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Alei, you're charged with an aggravated battery on a pregnant victim from July 7th, so one second, I just want to see one thing. So, all right, there is probable cause for the charge. I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Aaron West. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, what do you want? I'll set a bonds. Your bondsman's here. How much you want? 5,000?
That's fine, Judge.
5,000, yes, Your Honor.
Thank $5,000 bond. Thank you for coming into court, ma'am, Miss West. Thank you. Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Good
Thank
day.
you for passing it too. Thank you.
We're going to start on page 1 then. Are there any other private lawyers? I don't know if there's victims here. You want me to call their case in court? Who are the people in court? They have anything? Are you just watching? Okay, next is Catherine Johnson, page 1.
Ms. Court, you want to waive the issue for TAP?
Oh, it's not even 11. It's only 10:30 and we're starting on page 1. I'm doing well today. Ay, ay, ay. So, Miss Seth, did you take your daughters to school today for the first day of school?
No, I made my husband do it.
Oh.
He sent pictures though.
Today was I got a picture. Today was it the first day of
So
the
your
last
last
year of high school? I'm like in tears. Last year of high school. Getting old. Last one's the hardest, huh? Good morning, Miss Johnson. How are you today? Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we have an issue with probable cause. If you like, I can reset it for the afternoon or give you the TAP program now if you want to waive the probable cause issue.
I can do it now.
All right. Count 1. I'm sorry. So is that correct, Miss Tori? You're waiving the PC issue?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. TAP alternate bond. Count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2, I'll make it $1. You have to come to court for your arraignment. So are we looking at the 13th or the
15.
the 15th? Okay, so arraignment will be 9:15 at 9 a.m. I think that's a Monday, right? Courtroom 25. It's Judge Wolfson. Have a good day. Next, we have Luisa Navarro.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and violation of pretrial release conditions.
Señora, usted fue apresada por cargos de asalto agravado y violar las condiciones de antes del juicio.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado público para usted.
This is a case from June 8th of 2025.
Este es un caso de junio 8 del 2025.
So there is probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery.
Hay caso probable para robo y con uso de arma.
Also for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon
También asalto agravado con un arma
and violation of pretrial release conditions.
y violación de las condiciones de antes de juicio.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jose Cabrera.
Hay una orden de que se mantenga alejado de la víctima José Cabrera.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener directamente o indirectamente contacto con la persona por escrito o por teléfono.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse alejado por lo menos 500 pies de la distancia de la víctima, su hogar, escuela o lugar de trabajo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en ninguna actividad delictiva, no usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No usar, comprar, poseer o llevar ninguna arma de fuego, pistola, arma o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición, cualquier permiso de armas ocultas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar un informe de recibo al tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entiende usted la orden de mantenerse alejada?
Entiendo, pero tengo que decir, mira,
She understands, but what?
Yes, I understand, but
But she wants to talk about the facts of the case.
All right, please don't talk about the facts of the case because anything you say can be used against you.
Por favor, no hable acerca de los actos.
No diga nada, por favor.
No diga nada, por favor.
Judge, would you consider house arrest for Ms. Navarro?
She should have a hold
Right,
for.
it's an open misdemeanor domestic violence case with the same victim. And she came in on the bench.
Judge, there should be no hold on that misdemeanor M25-14218. The arrest was July 5th. This predates that, Judge. This is a delayed arrest.
There's no hold on thank you. No hold for M25-14218.
I would ask if you would consider house arrest, Judge. You issued a stay away order.
She came in on a bench warrant.
She's got a long history of domestic violence arrests.
I think I need to grant it. This victim has a right not to be pulled out of his vehicle and battered, and she violated a stay away order that was issued on May 3rd. So I have to hold her. With no, I'm going to grant this.
I mean, essentially, Judge, it's a battery that she pulled him by his shirt. I mean, there's other charges, there's other cases in life that get a bond, and this is a pulling him by his shirt, Judge. I would ask for house arrest. I don't think that, you know.
She has extensive priors and she came in on a bench warrant, but I understand what you're saying. Can the interpreter please interpret?
Yes, Your Honor. Está acusada de haber tratado de jalar a una persona de la camisa. Hay una orden de arresto por antes del juicio. Estamos entendiendo las causas. Su abogado está presentando su caso.
What happened with her bench warrant corrections?
Nothing yet, Your Honor. I don't even have it on the card. It's gonna have to be PM or maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
Había una orden de arresto contra usted.
All right. State, what's wrong if I give her house arrest? It is from June.
It looks like maybe over a half a dozen domestic violence arrests. She's got an open domestic violence case. She's also got a bench warrant, and the A form says that at the time that this occurred, she had a stay away order against him.
On a case that was no action a few days later.
I don't know if that's the same case though, because
Well, it says from the 3rd. So from the 3rd would, let's see.
La fiscalía está alegando que había una orden de arresto y por casos domésticos y violencia y había
Correction,
una orden de arresto.
does she have any immigration hold or no?
No, Your Honor.
Nothing's popped up.
So Judge, the only case from May 3rd of this year was a cocaine possession and battery, and that was no action June 16th.
It's probably, maybe it was civil. All right, ma'am, I'll give her house arrest, no problem. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond, count 1, burglary with an assault or battery.
Se le va a dar orden de arresto en su casa.
I'll set that at $15,000.
Y la fianza va a ser $15,000. Tiene que mantenerse con un monitor.
Count 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is a $5,000 bond.
Asalto con arma, $5,000 de fianza.
Count 3, violation of pretrial release conditions is $1,000.
$1,000 por haber violado antes del juicio.
So I denied state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I just want to caution you that if the state could always bring up their motion before the division judge, and if you did bond out, you could lose your bond premium.
Entonces solamente le quiero decir que si usted pierde el juicio puede terminar en el frente de la corte.
Judge, that's over state's objection releasing her, despite the charges in her history, the warrants.
It's level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Es el nivel 3 de arresto de casa de las 11 de la noche a 6 de la mañana.
Have a nice day.
Tenga un buen día, señora.
Next case is Maya Rodriguez.
May you qualify for pretrial?
Come on, corrections.
Ms. Rodriguez is present. She speaks English.
Morning. Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You had plus or minus 0.5 grams of crystal meth. So pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Ruby Zavala. Excuse. No contact. Do we have to put the victim's name in here? No contact with the following listed persons or entities. It's just a stay away order. Victim. Victim. Okay. But how would you stay away from them? They tax that? Okay. I understand. Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Zavala. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and battery. It's from July 18th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are YF. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the DD's discount store at 2595 Northeast 10th Court in Homestead, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Understand.
Okay, I'll give her pretrial. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 and $1,000 for battery. Good day. Next we have is Brian Hussein, page 2.
And
Or Bayan Hussein, excuse me.
I think this is the third. Oh, no, he refused twice yesterday.
No.
Once.
She refused yesterday in the morning and the afternoon, and this morning she was acting up, so they didn't bring her to court.
We'll
You
waive
wanna
presence at this
appoint the
point.
public defender's office, waive presence, probable cause. Count 1, possession of cocaine will be $1,500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. And for the record, appointing public defender's office, waiving her presence. Next is Jennifer Donato, page 2.
Present speaks English.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases, possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia from August 13th and another one from August 13th. But they both say the same time.
I don't know why there's 2 cases, unless I missed something. I couldn't figure it out.
I don't know. It's like the puzzle of the day. So anyway, got 2 cases with the same charges. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
She should qualify for pretrial.
So glass pipe, residue, cocaine, let's see. They're a little different. Let's see. There's more cocaine, I guess, because of the cocaine. What do you want me to do? Pretrial both on F25-17403, pretrial services alternate bond. $2,500 count 1, $500 count 2. The other case, you want $1 each one? Just
That's the higher case number?
yeah, the higher
Okay.
one. F25-17405, pretrial services alternate bond, $1 count 1 and $1 count 2. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next is Tarveria Bell. Or Tarvira Bell. 3 cases.
I don't know if she's got the prior convictions.
Okay, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft, multiple thefts, items within 30 days, and petty theft. That's from yesterday. Then you have another case from yesterday, the same charges from August 13th. At least it's a different time. That's for like an hour earlier. And then another one from yesterday. That's the later one for.
So she keeps on stealing for the different stores.
But this is Bath and Body Works. The first 2, Marshall's, Target, Bath and Body Works went right down the street. All right. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
No probable cause for the felony charge, Judge. It has to be 10 or more items. There's nothing indicating 10 or more items. Looks like a fragrance in the Bath and Body Works.
So I'm just reading what she said. So on F25-17418, this is the Bath and Body Works case. The police officer, I guess, tried to stop her. She stated, "Here, I'll give it back." They get back the stolen items. She concealed a fragrance and put it in her plastic Target bag. So it's valued at $17.96. There's probable cause for petty theft. So count 1, no probable cause. Count 2, there's probable cause. So for this case, you are ordered to stay away from the Bath and Body Works store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yes, priors. Oh, nothing this year. Let me see what she's still in the other ones before if I decide to give her pretrial or not. Is she eligible for pretrial or? You may not have it right in your charges. She has open cases. Where?
She's on a bench warrant on a petty theft from 23, and then it looks like they added these felonies.
For the bench one, she was given a $500 bond this morning by Judge Capote.
It looks like she misscored a bunch or something for her not to give her a program. All right, on this case,
She's been out the homeless for quite a while. She finally just got a place this year, Judge. And she tried to get a court date.
I don't mind on these cases, I can do pretrial. I can't touch the one in front of Judge Capote. So on F 25-17418, count one, release outright, no probable cause. Count two is $150. That's what pretrial. Yeah, I'll give a pretrial. Then the next one, F 25-17446, that's the one from Marshall's. She's stealing multiple items from Marshall's, $47. So you are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. It's count one is release outright. Count two is pretrial services, alternate bond, $150. Then the last case is F 25-17419. Count one, there's no probable cause. And count two, there's probable cause for what? Petty theft. This is from Target. $153.18. So it's a first degree misdemeanor. So it's pretrial services, alternate bond, $500. I'm sorry, release outright and $500. And stay away from Target at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. State, are you able to look at our other case and see what it was? To see
What do you mean?
how
The
many
23 case?
Yeah, see how many bench warrants she had. So that would give her a pretrial with that one. The judge may have thought she has 3 new cases, not to, she's not going to come back.
I could put it in the post website if you give me a second.
Right, so the last one I said pretrial alternate 500 for count two.
All right, it's B. All right, so let's see what's going on. All right, dockets.
What did it say?
I was scheduled in 24. I guess she failed to appear. They set aside the bench warrants in 24. And then maybe she failed for another trial in August.
I don't know. Was there another trial? Must have been.
Because it was right, new subpoena sent out for a trial on 9/24.
Oh, and she didn't appear on that one. Okay. Yeah, so she can post a bond on whatever the judge said on the other case. Have a good day. Which one? I don't know. I need to see the arrest affidavits back. I just did them all. I have.
She did do 418. She gave a release outright on top one and 150 on top two.
Okay. All right, now we're moving right along. Shantrisha Clark. Page 4.
Did that one, Judge, on Zoom?
I did?
Yes, that was correct on top.
Oh, I was supposed to order her to stay away from somebody. It was a stay away order. I don't think I need to. Okay, next we have Zacchaeus Bind Skinner, page 4.
Refuse court, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please review.
Okay. Mine has a lot of priors. So there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3, count 4. Reset at 4 of the afternoon. Now we have on page 4, Alexander Santiago, carry on. Good
Spanish.
morning, sir.
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. The first one is grand theft of a vehicle, dealing in stolen property, driving with a suspended license.
Ok, usted está acusado de robo mayor de un vehículo y manejar con una licencia suspendida.
The other case is driving as a habitual traffic offender.
El otro caso es que es una ofensa de tráfico habitual.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar un defensor público para usted.
So the defendant was released from prison in March.
Usted salió de prisión en marzo,
Palm Beach County. Looks
del
like
condado de Palm Beach.
For what?
it looks like DWLS with SBI or death. HTO, grand theft.
Robo mayor y también haber manejado con
He also has a prior
causando muerte.
Related to thefts.
Corrections, does he have any type of holds or any holds for immigration? No.
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
State's requesting a bond plus house arrest.
Well, you have an issue of probable cause on
We need
F-25.
the Spanish translation, please.
That would be nice.
Se le va a asignar o están pidiendo arresto en la casa y hay causa probable, se está cuestionando.
Which case, Judge?
The HTO, it doesn't mention
The
HTO.
information is on the other case. It talks
Okay.
about him being an HTO with 14 DWLS convictions.
Hay
I have it.
condenas en los otros cargos.
So there is probable cause in F-25 17426 for driving as a habitual traffic offender.
Hay causa probable por manejar habitualmente con ofensas.
That bond is going to be $5,000.
La fianza va a ser $5,000.
Judge, I don't have that arrest form. What is the date of that?
This is August 13th of 2025. It's the same, it's arising out of the same case. It's F-25 17426.
He's also charged with the same thing and
No, one he's charged with HTO, the other one is DWS third.
It's different charges,
this
different
is
elements.
DWS
Son
third.
cargos diferentes.
Oh, you mean this one's HTO?
Right, it says, it didn't mention the HTO language in this arrest affidavit. It mentions it in the other one.
No se utiliza el mismo lenguaje en esta orden de arresto.
Also, no drive order, no driving unless you have a valid license.
Orden de no manejar a no ser que tenga una licencia válida para manejar.
Okay, and then F-25 17425, let me review this. So he's driving a stolen vehicle.
La siguiente orden, manejar un auto robado.
Count 1, grand theft of the vehicle is going to be $2,500.
Una fianza de 2,500 por el auto robado.
I don't see any dealing in stolen property.
So inside of the car, they found various tools, and the defendant is the subject wanted in multiple Home Depot thefts from out of county.
Dentro del carro se encontraron varias herramientas y él está acusado de haber hurtado cosas de Home Depot.
Count 2, I believe there is probable cause.
Judge, if he's not trying to sell it or distribute it in any way, how is
Hay-
that dealing in stolen property?
Hay causa probable, pero no hay prueba de que estuvo tratando de venderlo.
You're
So-
right, it wouldn't be if they didn't mention that.
I mean, I think
He uses this vehicle to shoplift at Home Depot. That's, I don't know. Though I guess he's gonna have
File
other
charges in the
charges.
future,
And
then
the
that's
presumption
something
is
in the other county that
willing
they're
to
gonna.
resell, but it doesn't specifically say
It
that.
doesn't. Count two, there would be no probable cause release outright.
You wanna do a-
No hay
how do you
causa
want that
probable
one,
para
Judge?
ese cargo, así que se
Okay,
puede
whatever.
retirar.
Count three, there's probable cause for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. You said he has a conviction he was released from prison in March of 2025 for
Yes.
DWLS serious bodily injury.
Or death, I don't know which one.
Oh,
Hay causa probable para haber manejado con licencia suspendida.
that bond's $10,000 for count three. Stop driving
Judge,
without
Y
a
es,
valid
la
license.
multa son $10,000, deje de manejar.
I would object. I mean, they're alleging one driving incident, Judge. You already doubled the bond on the DWS habitual.
He doesn't stop driving.
These are
He's a-
all essentially duplicitous charges.
In a
Judge.
stolen car that's being used to steal from multiple Home Depots.
No, that-
Está utilizando un carro robado para robar cosas de Home Depot.
Also, the next one, driving with a license permanently revoked. It says his license revoked since May of 2021 for being a habitual traffic offender. That bond will be $2,500.
Una fianza de 2,500 por manejar con una licencia revocada desde mayo del 2021.
That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest.
Un nivel 3 de arresto en la casa con un monitor.
In this case.
Only this case, F25-17425 plus house arrest. I'm not doing a curfew. Have a nice day. No
Okay.
driving.
No manejar, señor. Puede retirarse. Gracias, muy amable. Tenga un buen día.
Next we have is Melvin Wilson. Sorry, one fell. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, possession of cocaine, unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has people's tax refund checks, 3 cards or identifications that belonging to him. He said he found the U.S. Treasury's check. Shouldn't it be, it looks like, I don't know what he's involved in. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of the MDMA is $2,500. Isn't count 3 a felony? Shouldn't that be unlawful possession of the fraudulent or stolen identification or cards state?
It could be charged as a felony, yes.
I'll leave it as is. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2. I'm sorry.
Right, it's both MDMA and cocaine.
You want me to split them then? Let's see,
Fine.
he has a bag of MDMA and a bag of cocaine. They're small amounts.
Yes.
I'll do 1,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2, and count 3 unlawful possession of 4 or less identifications is $500. Good day, sir.
There's no hold for him, correct?
No, I don't have a hold. I'm just setting a straight bond. Next is David Bell. Is Mr. Bell there or no?
Coming up, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Hi, Mr. Bell.
Good morning, sir, Mr. Bell. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and attempted tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. The bond on count 1 is $7,500. Count 2.
Just wanted to make
Ms. F, it doesn't matter. I'm setting a bond. 7,500 count 1, $1,000 count 2. Have a good day. Next is Umberto Peniz. Page 6. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
All right, sir, you were arrested for 2 cases, grand theft of a scooter, and then also possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You were ordered to stay away from the public supermarket where the scooter was stolen. That's at 911 Southwest First Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Bond on F25-17442 is $2,500. Just want to point out he has a grand theft conviction from July 9th of 2024, as well as extensive criminal history, it looks like, going back years.
Would you consider capital altering?
No. And then the other case, the possession of cocaine, I think it was residue, $1,000 count 1, 500 count 2 for drug paraphernalia. Have a nice day. Next case is Justin Hira Coffee. Good morning.
He
So
has
you were-
a fugitive hold from Broward with a bond of, looks like $150.
All right, so you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Maybe tap, up to you, Judge.
He came in on a bench warrant from Broward. Do you think he's
It's
gonna
only
come back?
$150.
You think he's gonna come back here?
Up to you, Judge.
But she can't pay the Broward bond.
Okay.
All right, count 1 is $1,000, count 2 is $500. Good luck to you, sir. Next case we have is Corey Lathan, page 6. Good
No.
morning, Mr. Lathan. You were arrested for possession of cocaine with this enhancement for being within 1,000 feet of a public housing and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, ROR count 1, maybe pretrial on count 2.
Okay, release outright, you mean. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1 is release outright, no probable cause. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. That will be $2,500 with pretrial. Have a nice day, sir. Joshua Alvarez or Josue Alvarez. Page 7. Good morning, sir.
Interpreter, please.
Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He says he's stealing $160 of churrasco meat from Publix. Expensive. Do we get the Spanish interpreter or no?
Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
He does. You want me to start
Okay.
all over?
Está acusado de robo, haber robado carne de el valor de 160 de Publix.
So there's probable cause for the charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Hay causa probable para el robo mayor.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 1100 6th Street in Miami Beach, Florida.
Se le pide que manténgase alejado del Publix localizado en la 1100 de la calle 6 en Miami Beach, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de ese almacén, no puede volver a ese almacén, señor.
You understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende usted la orden de mantenerse alejado?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Your bond's $2,500. He has an open petty theft case set for trial next month. Have a nice day.
Su multa son 2,500 de fianza. y tiene otro cargo que se aparecerá en el próximo mes. Tenga buen día, señor. Gracias.
Next is Tyrone Salter. Page 7.
Judge, his mom should be here, but I can't.
Good morning, Mr. Salter. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, battery, and criminal mischief. It's from November 15th of 2024. So I am appointing the public defender's office for you.
And the alleged victim should also be here too. Can you type your name in the chat for whoever's logging into their iPhone? So we know who you are. And that's his mom. If Shamir's here. Let me see if she's. Judge, can you promote me and I'll make her a if I can promote her.
Sorry, I
see if
thought you
she's
were. I thought I did have you as a co-host. Let me
promote her mom. Her the alleged victim was gonna log in, but I don't see her thing on here.
If the victim's here, could you type her name in?
Oh, I don't know if she's on.
You want to call her or see if she wants to come on the court?
Yes, hold on. I'll call. Hold on.
She told me she wanted to.
Yeah, but I know, but I don't know what's going on
Why don't I
now.
pass the case for a few minutes? You can try and reach her and then we can recall it if you let us know, okay?
Perfect,
Okay,
thank you.
I'll
Just
call
raise
her
your hand when you're ready.
now. Okay.
I'm just gonna can I make her an attendee again then, or she?
Oh.
All right. Next we have is Diego Devoy, page 7. Good morning. Sir, you were
Spanish.
arrested for Spanish interpreter, please. Sir, you were arrested for, is he there? I see he's dark. He went dark. And his screen. Do we have the Spanish interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, he needs the help today with interpretation. Good morning, Mr. DeVoe. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence. 3 counts.
Usted está acusado de posesión de cannabis, posesión de parafernalia y resistir el arresto.
3 counts of resisting arrest.
3 cargos de resistir el arresto.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar un defensor público para usted.
So there is probable cause for
Hay causa probable para
for counts 1, 2, and 3, and 4.
Para los cargos 1, 2, 3 y 4.
Now, sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
He was released from prison 11 days ago.
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en Miami?
Oh, I see it's from Colombia, no?
Llegué hace 3 días.
I arrived here 3 days ago.
Where'd you live before that? In a
¿Dónde
prison?
vivía antes de eso, señor?
Looks like Central Florida.
Oh.
Orlando, Florida, en Orlando.
Orlando, Florida.
So he's released from prison when, you say?
7 days ago?
7 days ago, and he made his way to
11.
Miami. Oh, 11 days.
Y fue, salió de la prisión hace 11 días.
All right, well, there's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond.
Hay causa probable para los cargos. Voy a asignar una fianza.
Count 1, possession of cocaine. What do you want me to set it at? It was residue. Are you okay with $1,000?
Standard given his recent release, lack of ties.
$2,500, count 1. Count 2, possession of cannabis. It'll be $1. I think, let me see how much cannabis, 1 gram. $1, count 2. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 4, resisting without $500. And count 5 and 6, ROR.
Entonces, para el cargo número 1, que es la posesión de cocaína, $2,500 de fianza. Para el cargo número 2 de cannabis, $1. Para el 3, $500 y para el cuarto, para resistir arresto, $500.
Have a nice day. Next we
Tenga un buen
have
día, señor.
Felipe Puri Izquierdo.
Señor Felipe Izquierdo.
Is he there or no? Is your bond
Yeah,
out?
no, we have next Nichols St. Fleur.
Yes, good morning.
You skipped one.
I skipped him, but oh, I'm so sorry. Let me look and see if I can find it. What page 8?
Yes, top of page 8.
Okay, I have it here. Nichols St. Fleur, page 8. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. It looks like it should just be a battery.
Right,
You
I
try-
don't know about the severity of the injuries.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Tracy Martin. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment.
So there's
Yes.
priors from Broward and Duval, and he was released from prison in May.
All right. Well, he says, gives an address of Duval County, Jacksonville. So it's $1,000 bond. Have a nice day. Next, we have Jeff, is Felipe Perez Cuerdo next, or is on my
Spanish,
page?
yes, Spanish, please.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, estuvo arrestado por posesión de drogas y le voy a asignar un defensor público para usted.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo usted en Miami, señor?
20 años.
20 years.
Okay. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a nice day.
Las fianzas son 2.500 para el cargo 1 y 500 para el cargo 2. Tenga buen día, señor. Gracias.
Next we have is Jonathan Sanchez. This is the guy that was stealing the meat from Publix. Look at all these priors.
Mr. Sanchez is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he has, he was adjudicated delinquent. There's probable cause for the charges. The charge, bond's $7,500. Have a nice day. Next case, Kanye Roberts, page 9. Good morning, Mr. Roberts. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm and carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. So there's probable cause for the charges. He stated his boy / friend stole the gun from a U-Haul locker while his friend was in an interview for a job at an unknown U-Haul location. Probable cause for the charges. So is he eligible for pretrial? Does he have priors? Does he have any priors?
There was a juvenile arrest, it was dismissed.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Have a nice day. Next is Nicholas Jesse, page 9.
He bonded out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond out. Urian Matos.
He has a hold for immigration.
I don't know if the alleged victim is here. If so, can you raise your hand on Zoom if you want to talk to the judge? So I'm going to promote the victim.
Spanish for Mr. Matos, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Did you say he needs a Spanish interpreter?
Yes. Español, por favor.
I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit. We need to pass the case for Spanish interpreter. He must have stepped away. Por favor, siéntate un momento. Necesito un intérprete. Oh, para usted. Ma'am, are you the
I'm
victim?
here.
You're here. Okay, we're glad you're here. He needs a Spanish interpreter. Good morning, Mr. Matos. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Buenos días, usted está acusado de asalto agravado con un arma.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar un defensor público para usted.
I believe the alleged victim is here, ma'am. Sorry. Who are you? What is your name?
Then unmute.
Sir? I'm sorry.
My name is Michael Cobb.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you for being here. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Okay, go ahead, state.
I don't have any questions for you, sir, but do you want to talk to the judge before the judge sets a bond?
We also need to let the interpreter interpret everything that's going on.
Tenemos aquí
Yes.
una persona que va a ser un testigo y va a hablar con la juez.
All right. Sir, are you the alleged victim in this case?
Señor,
Yes, I
¿es
am.
usted la víctima en este caso? Sí, yo lo soy.
Yes.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Voy a revisar la declaración para causa probable.
So you were going to write a parking ticket because he's in a no parking zone. Is that what was happening?
¿Usted iba a
He was
escribir un
parked in
ticket porque estaba parqueado en una zona de no parqueo?
He was parked in an alleyway. So
Él
yes,
estaba
no
parqueado
problem.
en un alley. Sí, no área de parquear.
So what happened? He put the vehicle in reverse to avoid the citation? And then how were you
Yes,
injured?
ma'am.
Entonces, ¿qué pasó? Él puso el carro en reversa para evitar el
So
ticket.
it's an assault, not a battery.
Oh, it's aggravated assault. Okay, thank you.
Es asalto agravado.
It says victim sustained lacerations to his right arm
He was banging on the
window.
car to get the car to stop. And that's how he got caught. I believe that's right. Sorry, and give the interpreter a second.
Entonces él está acusado de que causó daños al brazo derecho de la persona cuando estaba golpeando la ventana para que parara.
Okay, so, Ms. Corr, do you have any questions at all
No,
for
Judge.
Mr. Cobb?
I have no question.
No preguntas.
So, Mr. Matos, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Michael Cobb.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima, el señor Michael Cobb.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No tener contacto directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Deben mantenerse por lo menos 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, su hogar, escuela y cualquier lugar de trabajo en todo momento.
Mr. Cobb, where were you standing? Were you in front of his vehicle or behind it?
I was behind it on the sidewalk.
Señor, ¿en dónde estaba usted? ¿Adelante o atrás? Yo estaba atrás, en el lado de la acera.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. The
Judge,
bond
I
is,
would ask that you find no probable cause if Mr. Cobb was on the sidewalk.
he was
No creo-
knocking on his window, standing right next to the car.
So if he's next to the car and Mr. Matos backs up, then the rear view camera is not going to show him there if he's on the sidewalk.
Si él estaba en la acera, no se va a ver en la cámara cuando él estaba retrocediendo.
So it's the rear
I
windshield
was
and the
I
defendant.
was directly behind the car.
Right.
Ahí, yo estaba directamente detrás del auto.
The statement was that he knew that the officer was positioned behind him when he accelerated to leave.
Él sabía que el oficial estaba detrás cuando él aceleró para salir.
Behind him on the sidewalk is different than behind him in the way of the car moving.
But he was even alerting the defendant by banging on the windshield.
Estar detrás en la acera es diferente a estar directamente detrás del auto.
Or he was banging on the windshield because he didn't want him to leave because he wanted to issue him a ticket and then broke the window.
Él estaba golpeando en una ventana y rompió la ventana porque le quería dar un tiquete.
No, I was banging on the window because he was going to hit me if he continued in
No, yo
reverse.
estaba golpeando en la ventana porque él quería golpearme y seguía retrocediendo.
His vehicle is not on the sidewalk, correct?
His vehicle was in the alleyway and
El
he
vehículo no
accelerated
estaba,
to reverse.
vehículo estaba en el alley y él aceleró en reversa.
All right, the bond's $5,000. There's probable cause, and sir, you have an immigration hold as well. Thank you for coming in, Mr. Cobb.
It's over defense.
Señor, la fianza son $5,000 y también tiene una orden de inmigración. Que tenga un buen día, señor.
Judge, the probable cause finding is over defense objection, Judge. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Cobb was in direct line behind the vehicle.
He just said he was standing directly behind the car when the defendant accelerated.
He just indicated he was on the sidewalk.
Él
The
está
sidewalk is
indicando que está en la
behind,
acera.
it's the alley and then the sidewalk, right? And then
Entonces, el callejón está en...
is that accurate?
¿Es eso correcto?
Mr. Cobb.
So where he was parked at, it's technically a driveway or a city right of way. So
Donde él estaba
when you
parqueado
reverse,
es una área de acceso.
but
You have to go over the sidewalk.
yes, he has to go over the sidewalk. I was backing up on the sidewalk. His vehicle was in the alleyway.
Cuando yo estaba en la acera, el vehículo estaba en el callejón.
Thank you. Thank you for coming in. It's a $5,000 bond. Good day.
La fianza son
Thank you, Your
$5,000. Tenga un buen día, señor.
Next, we have Juan Landeta, page 10. Oh, somebody's back with the iPhone. That's the one we passed for somebody. Which is, I think I need to recall the other case first. Tyrone Salter, are they all ready? Did you promote the iPhone people? No. Hello, are you the mother?
Hi,
for
yes,
Miss-
yes, I'm the mom. I'm here, but she's not answering the phone. I don't know if she fell asleep, but she was answering earlier. She's not answering.
You want me to pass it for a little bit or the afternoon calendar?
What's going on?
So does he live with the victim?
No, they don't live together.
Do they have children together?
No, they don't have any kids.
Oh, okay. So do you want me to just proceed now? State, this is from November, Miss Corey?
She told me she didn't want a stay away order. One moment.
Well, what do you want me to do then?
But it's not like he can't go back home because they don't live together.
What's that? Oh, really? I didn't do it yet. Oh, maybe it's next. Well, maybe it's next.
Yes, Judge, if he would like to reset it, Judge, so the afternoon, we'll try again.
Okay, fine. Just for the record, I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause. So ma'am, if you can reach the victim, maybe she can come back at the 1:30 calendar, all right?
Okay.
We're gonna reset it till then because he wants to see if he can get a modified stay away order if that's what she wants.
Okay.
Thank you. And you can try calling her again, and Miss Corey, I guess, can reach out. Her office will reach out.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, next case then will be, is it Juan Ladeta? Good morning, sir.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish, please. Spanish interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident, a second-degree felony, and filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim, a second-degree felony.
Está acusado de fraude de seguro, es en segundo grado y a hacer papeles presentados por falsos.
Also, this is from May 12th of 2025.
Esto es de mayo 12 del 2025.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar un defensor público para usted.
So it's a staged accident.
Por originar accidentes.
All right, so I'm setting a bond. Count one. State, I don't know what you want me to set. 5,000 each?
No, I could reduce it.
All right, count one, filing, they're both second-degree felonies. $5,000, count one, $2,500, count two.
Entonces las fianzas son $5,000 para el cargo número 1 y 2,500 para el número 2.
The same for both cases, Your Honor?
Oh, there's two cases? Oh, I'm sorry. You have another case as well from May 14th.
También tiene otro caso de mayo 14.
Filing false or misleading statements for insurance and conspiracy to commit grand theft.
Es acusado de hacer fraudes de seguro.
The victim was billed and paid out over $7,500 for services never rendered.
La víctima recibió $7,500 por servicios que nunca se hicieron.
Count one is $2,500. Count two is $2,500. Have a good day.
Cargo número 1, 2,500 de fianza. Cargo número 2, 2,500 de fianza. Tenga un buen día, señor.
Next is Nicholas Jesse of page 10. Except for probable cause hearing. I guess there's no officer here, so now I can release him.
It's Devontae Dixon, no?
I'm sorry, Devontae Dixon?
Okay, right.
Officer Valdez? No.
Maybe there's a resisting without on count two?
You know, Nicholas Jesse was a bond out.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Nicholas Jesse. Where's that one? Let me see.
That's not next, Devontae Dixon.
Devontae Dixon is next.
Right, so
I don't
maybe-
know. Who is Nicholas Jesse? Did I do that one or no? Oh, I said Nicholas Jesse because it was on the state's paper was here. What page was he on, or is it one I already
The
did?
next person on calendar, I believe.
I don't know.
He's on page 9, Mr. Jesse,
Okay,
and we have Mr. Dixon on
I
page.
don't see an arrest affidavit for Mr. Jesse.
They said bond out earlier.
Yes, Mr. Jesse's a bond out.
We did it earlier? Okay, thank you. Okay, so Mr. Dixon is here. We're set for a probable cause hearing.
I didn't see an officer present. There's PC on count 2.
There is. Okay, he flees westbound, so there's probable cause for resisting an officer without violence. Count 1, no probable cause, release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for resisting without violence. That's $500. You want me to give him tap?
He's got pretty bad priors. There was a 15-year prison sentence. He got out last year for carjacking, armed robbery.
I'll leave it at 500. Just so we're clear, there's probable cause for count 2, no probable cause for count 1. Right, next, we have Pedro Vasquez. Good morning, sir.
Not a charge.
Sir, you were arrested for armed robbery or carjacking. It's from July 27th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from July 27th at 5 a.m. Victim exited a nightclub on 36th Street. Got into a friend's parked vehicle. Then Mr. Vasquez Querendongo apparently approached from behind with a black semi-automatic handgun, pointed it at the victim, demanded all of the victim's belongings, and forcibly removed a gold chain from her neck, then took the victim's keys, entered the driver's seat, and fled. So crime scene processed the vehicle. There's also video surveillance footage that's showing the defendant wearing distinctive clothing. And he's observed pulling a beanie over his face immediately prior to committing the robbery. So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Rachel Gomez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. The court is granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. All right, corrections, no bond for armed carjacking.
Yes, Your Honor.
Next we have is George Santana Acosta, page 11.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery or attempted aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Señor está acusado de violencia agravada con un arma
Also throwing or shooting a deadly missile, criminal mischief, and petty theft.
y también disparando un arma y robo menor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar un defensor público para usted.
So he's trying to, this is from August 7th, and it looks like he's at a gas station stealing items from the store, and then he gets upset and is throwing stones.
Esto es de agosto 7 en una estación de gasolina y estaba robando cosas de la estación de gasolina y
So
se disgustó.
you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Atik Kwahaja and Brian Kawaja.
Se le pide que se mantenga alejado de las víctimas, Tiki and Brian Ohaya.
Kawaja. No contact with these alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con las víctimas, sea directamente, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Mantenerse alejado más de 500 pies de la víctima, su hogar, escuela y cualquier lugar de trabajo en todo momento.
And stay away from the Valero gas station at 925 East 25th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Mantenerse alejado de la gasolinera de Valerio, 925 East 25 Street en Hialeah, Florida.
Any arguments you have, Ms. Corey, before I rule?
¿Algún argumento?
I see no value for count 3.
I don't see any value.
No veo ningún valor en el cargo número 3.
Thank you. Count 1, attempted aggravated battery. There's probable cause for that charge. It's going to be $5,000.
$5,000 de fianza por el cargo número 1 que hay probable causa.
Count 2, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500.
$7,500 por disparar un arma.
Count 3, criminal mischief is $150.
Cargo número 3, 150.
Count 4, petty theft is $150.
150 por el cargo número 4, que es robo menor.
All right, that's it. Have a good day, sir.
Eso es todo. Tenga un buen día, señor. Gracias.
Also, for the interpreter, I think they need your name for the record for, what is your name? It's Mr. Bravo. What is your full name, sir?
Oscar, O-S-C-A-R, Bravo, B as in boy, R-A, V as in Victor, O.
Mhm. Okay, thank you. Next we have is Nathan Washington.
Bonded out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Then we have Jason Ortiz Machado.
He refused.
You want to waive, Ms. Corey?
Yes, we can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. So there's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Next is Angel Mercado, page 13.
He's present. We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning.
Buenos
Good morning,
días.
sir. So you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called heroin and resisting an officer without violence.
Está acusado de poseer heroína y resistir a un oficial sin violencia.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar un defensor público para usted.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay causas probables para los cargos.
He has an open misdemeanor, so it was actually set today, so he probably missed court.
Would you consider tap, Judge?
There was a 34-day sentence from May of this year.
I'm setting a bond. I understand he's using heroin, shooting up. He needs to get some drug counseling if he wants. State, what do you want me to set as the bond? 1,000 count 1?
He's gonna ask for 1,500.
All right, $1,500 bond count 1, 500, I'm sorry, 500 count 2. Have a
Cargo
good day.
número 1, 1,500 de fianza. Cargo número 2, $500 de fianza. Tenga un buen día, señor.
Next is Francisco Lozano. page 17. He's out on, it's
Yeah,
an added
he
charge.
refused for it.
Thank you, added charge. Do you want to waive his presence?
Did we pass Mr. Clark?
Did, who?
Oh, you're not
Sorry.
still with
Cobb?
Lizama?
Is Mr. Clark next? I'm sorry, my papers
Cobb's,
got out of
actually,
order.
Mr. Cobb's on page 16.
Mr. Cobb's on page 16, so,
Mr. Cubs, Clark, and Lozano, they all refused.
all right, so on Mr. Deontay Cobbs Evans, do you want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Victim is Kevin Moncayo, Moncayo.
Thank you.
There's probable cause. $2,500 bond, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
Hello.
Okay, next we have, is it Francisco Lozano next? Or is it
No,
Clark?
Alexander Clark.
Alexander Clark, page 17.
He
He's charged of,
refused, Your Honor.
thank you, he's charged of fleeing and eluding a police officer, so I can reset it.
I
for
don't
the
know.
actual.
It talks about investigative means. And it dates back from June. Does your honor want to just set a bond? Maybe reduce it?
I gotta read this.
Questions, what's his bond on the in-state fugitive warrant?
He has $1,000 for that, but he has a hold on F-257992.
We can waive his presence.
Okay. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
Judge, would you reduce the bond
Okay,
to
because I think
really indicate how they claim he was driving?
They're giving him a ticket and then he drives off.
He said like
But
investigative
the identity, Judge, this
saying-
is something from June, and now they're going through some investigative techniques. They don't indicate how they connect him. And the owner of the car said she didn't know who was driving.
So we set it for PCH. And if it's
So
not him,
I don't think he's going anywhere anyways, because he's got a no bond hold, which your honor said maybe 1,000.
it says through investigative techniques, they found out who the driver was. There's probable cause. You want 1,000? I don't care.
Okay, by stipulation, it's fine.
$1,000 bond. Okay, next is Francisco Lozano, page 17.
He also refused.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, and need a review.
Victim is Yasniel, Yaisniel Garcia.
Can you spell that first name again?
Sure, Yaisniel.
Thank you.
I think I'll do $1,000 bond, you know? Let me see. I don't know if they're both fighting.
Looks like it. Just do $1, Judge.
Yeah, okay. I'll do $1 bond. All right, that's it for the morning calendar. See everybody at 1:30. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. 1:30, everybody.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
Eric, call corrections, please.
He's still entering the calendar.
See you at 1:30, Judge.
One.
Recording stopped.
Corrections, are you ready yet or no?
Yes, yes, Your Honor, we're ready.
Okay, well, she told us, we're just sitting there reading. All right. Hello, hi, everybody.
Hola a todos.
Good afternoon.
Judge, you gotta turn on your mic.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
All
Buenos días a
right,
todos.
then raise your right hand.
Bienvenidos al Tribunal de Primeras Comparecencias. Soy la jueza Manny GLAZER. Necesito que se pongan de pie para prestar juramento. Por favor, pónganse de pie, de pie.
Do you swear offering and testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, say I do?
¿Jura o afirma que su testimonio será la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad? Si es así, contesten que sí.
I can't hear anybody. Are they swearing I do?
No escucha a nadie. ¿Juramentaron que van a decir la verdad?
Corrections. Anybody there?
Yes, they said I do, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
You're
All
welcome.
right. So if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien se encuentra aquí en relación a algún caso, por favor, coloquen el nombre del acusado en el chat.
And let's get started. Can the attorney announce their name for the record, please?
Yes, Eth on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What, did I swear? This interpreter sworn in, right? Oh, we got to swear. Have you been sworn in today, Mr. Silverio?
Yes, Your Honor, I have.
Okay,
Arturo Suárez Silverio, Certified Interpreter Spanish.
thank you. All right, let's get started. I'm trying to get in the order of my cases here. Let's see.
That was the beginning.
Huh? These are the beginning. You can get the private lawyer can put his hand down till I'm ready to call you. Next, first one we have is DC Chambers, page 1. You can pull it out for me if you can find it. All right. Did you call corrections and tell them? No?
Hers, it's just HTO. She should qualify for pretrial.
What's that one?
It's the rest of the other.
Oh, we got some here, we got some there. All right, and corrections, when you have a chance after the ladies, you can bring in Salnave Polydor, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You said pretrial's okay, Ms. F?
Yes.
Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500 and no driving unless you have a valid license. Have a nice day.
And you're finding probable cause for third-degree felony.
F3, why they charge it as,
As an
alien.
it's an F3. F3 driving is an HTO. No driving unless you have a valid license, ma'am. Next case, Sheila Browder.
Judge, if we can pass her for 1 second. And we'll take Miss Blanco out next, and then we'll go back to Miss Browder. She should be back.
Okay, Amy Blanco.
Oh, no, she's here. I'm sorry, she just came back.
Okay.
Miss Browder.
Hi, Miss Browder. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It was a bus driver. They got into an argument and she threw liquid on the bus driver. It said the victim's clothing was soaked. She's got an address and driver's license from Alabama, but it looks like she's lived in Florida in the past. I'm not aware of any criminal history.
There's probable cause for the charge. What bond do you want stayed?
1,500. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry, 2,500. It should be 5, but the driver wasn't actually injured.
Okay. $2,500 bond. Have a good day, ma'am. Do you have Amy Blanco?
Your Honor, her misdemeanor case, she received tap alternate 150.
So maybe we could do tap on this too.
Okay, but there's an issue, I think, with probable cause. I don't know. No, there isn't. There's PC. Bring him in. We got a big calendar today. Let's see. Business is booming here. It's almost like a morning calendar, 44 people. Hmm. I need something stronger than water. Water with lemon. Ah, some lemon. Good afternoon, Miss Blanco. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. It's crack cocaine. It says you had 4 loose crack rocks in the vehicle, front driver's side door. Anyway, there's probable cause for the charge. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. And do you have an address where you live?
7491 Southwest 149th Court, Miami, Florida 33193 is my mailing address, but I'm homeless.
Okay, so that's why it's tap.
Do you want us to give you a date to come back to court then?
Please. You want a court date now? Yes.
Although they're changing all the court dates now for arraignments to be in 60 days if you're out of custody and 30 days in. So maybe you have an address where you get your mail? Huh?
7491 Southwest 149th Court, Miami, Florida 33193 is my mailing
That's what's on
address.
here. That's fine. You'll get notice in the mail. Have a nice day. Thank you. Gabrielle Millport. How many ladies do I have? Oh, it's not too many more. This. Yeah. Good afternoon, Miss Millport. Come on down. Ma'am, you were arrested for, it should be 2 counts of child neglect. They only arrested you for 1 count of child neglect. It goes back to June 24th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Clearly probable cause for the child neglect. It does seem like DCF is involved.
She had two children, victim 1 who was 7 is nonverbal, victim 2 who's 4 years old, also nonverbal, victim 2 had fractured arm and leg and only weighed 15 pounds. I don't know how that's possible for a 4-year-old child. But there's definitely probable cause for child neglect. I know that she feels, she said maybe because it was lack of funds, but they financed a vehicle and had a car. Hopefully the children are with DCF. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from I don't know what's going on in DCF if you have visitation with the children through there, but whatever DCF says regarding your contact and visitation with the children will take precedence over this court's order. So, Ms. Corey, does she see the children now or no?
Yes, Judge, they have supervised visitation right now.
Okay, so do you want me to follow that, Miss, on the order?
Yes,
Ms. F? All right, Ms. Corey. So, ma'am, I'm going to allow you to have supervised visitation with the 2 children whose initials are GM and CM. So only supervised contact with the 2 children is permitted. You cannot be physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand this stay away order, ma'am? The modified stay away order for only supervised contact with the children.
Yes.
So I guess I'll give her, you have a place to stay, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Good luck to you, ma'am. I gotta just mark up my stay away order.
Spanish interpreter, please.
You have to give me a few minutes to finish my orders. I have to write on them. Okay, next case is Liliana Vasquez. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
El próximo caso es de Liliana Vázquez. Señora, se le ha arrestado por agresión física con un arma mortífera. Le nombra a los abogados de oficio para que la representen a usted.
Victim
Right,
is
so
her
it's-
son. It dates
It's from
back
March. It's
to
from
March,
March.
and she's got an immigration holds.
Esto data de marzo y tiene una orden de retención por las autoridades migratorias.
This is also there's also probable cause for an aggravated battery. She actually struck the victim with a stick and
With
also
a
a metal
ladder.
ladder and a stick.
También hay suficientes indicios de que haya una agresión física. Ella le pegó a la víctima con un palo y con una escalera de metal.
So, ma'am, even though this case is from March, I don't know if you've seen your son since then, but I have to do a stay away order. I have to enter a
Señora,
stay-
no sé si usted ha vuelto a ver a su hijo a partir de marzo, pero tengo que expedir una orden de alejamiento.
I understand that your son is in the home, Judge.
Is what?
It's in the home.
Tengo entendido que el niño de ella está en casa, su señoría. ¿Dónde
You
está?
want me
En
to
casa.
pass it or no, to try and reach him?
But the ICE hold anyways.
¿Usted desea que yo postergue esto para tratar de comunicarnos con él?
Miss Corey, do you want me to pass the case to see if he wants to appear in court?
Señora Cori, ¿desea que yo postergue esta vista un momento para ver si él desea comparecer aquí en el tribunal?
And corrections, does she have an immigration hold?
Yes, Your Honor.
¿Autoridades penitenciarias tiene orden de detención por las autoridades migratorias? Sí, su señoría.
Judge, she doesn't have the phone number, so we'll have to deal with that in division.
Su señoría, ella no tiene el número de teléfono de él, por tanto tendremos que lidiar con eso en la división
All
correspondiente.
right, so ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Walter Josue Ortiz Cruz.
Señora, se ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima Walter Josué Ortiz Cruz.
No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima directa e indirectamente en persona, por terceros, por teléfono.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni a través de medios sociales ni ningún dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su hogar, de su escuela o centro de trabajo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se inmiscuye en actividades delictivas y no use ni tenga drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no use, tenga, porte o compre ningún tipo de arma de fuego, munición o arma.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
De inmediato tiene la obligación de entregar cualquier munición, arma o permiso para portar armas a la estación de policía más cercana y tiene que presentar una copia del recibo al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Se le permite regresar a la residencia de la víctima solamente una vez en un plazo de 48 horas a partir del momento en que quede en libertad vigilada de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que venir acompañada por algún policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda recibir sus pertenencias personales, ropa, medicinas, asuntos médicos, herramientas de trabajo o documentos.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la residencia de la víctima o permanece en la residencia de la víctima sin la policía, será arrestada.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, sí la he entendido, pero
Yes, I understood it, but
I know it happened a few months ago. What bond do you want me to set, Miss Corey? You want,
yo sé, ocurrió hace varios meses. ¿Qué
Sí,
fianza me pide,
you
señora
okay with
Curi?
$1,500?
¿Le parece bien 1,500?
That's fine.
Está bien.
$1,500 bond. Have a nice day, ma'am.
Fianza de $1,500, señora. Tenga buen día.
The last female, corrections, I'm calling up Stacy Pasquale. After that, I'm gonna call up Salnave Polydor.
Your Honor, Ms. Pasquale is the bond out.
Thank you. So now I'm calling up Mr. Salnave Polydor for private attorney. Is it Mr. Lewis? Can you raise your hand on Zoom so I can promote you? Is your attorney there or no? Here, I got him. If there's any other private lawyers, please type the names of the case you're here for. And yeah, I'm gonna need you to raise your hand so I know you're here.
Can you see me and hear me, Judge?
I can see you. Good afternoon, sir. I just had to get through the ladies first. Now I call them.
No problem, ma'am. Thank you for hearing me.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Pasquale. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding. No, I'm sorry, that's not you. That's
Polydor, Judge.
He wishes, I know, Mr. Polydor was here. I know he'd rather have that charge, I'm sure.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Polydor is on page 7. So, sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, and 3 counts of resisting an officer with violence. Your attorney is here. Could you please state your name for the record, Mr. Lewis?
Jim Lewis, Judge, on behalf of Solnave Polydor.
Thank you. I don't know if you've had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. I need to finish, but it looks like it was a probation check at his home.
That's my understanding, Judge. The only thing, he does not have a bond set on the possession of a firearm by convicted felon. I think he has bonds on the other counts.
I don't know
Okay,
if
let
he's
me-
posting.
Yeah,
Recording
TGK
in
has to be
progress.
promoted. Corey has to be promoted.
I promoted him a bunch of times. It's not going through. I'm getting an error message.
Oh, man.
Don't tell me that. Promote to panelists. I just did that. Wait a minute. How's that? Is it working? It says fail to change role to panelist, error code 3029. But then I see Miss Corey's joining for TGK. I'm trying to promote them and it doesn't seem to be going. I'm trying to promote the private lawyer as well.
Mr. Lewis, you there?
And you're gonna have to take. I can hear you guys, but it doesn't seem to be allowing me.
You want me to
I am
shut down?
here.
Tony, you want to shut down the system and try again? I'm gonna go for a walk. When am I getting my regular courtroom back? It's a nice courtroom. I appreciate it more now that I'm here. Although it's more convenient walking here. TGK, what's going on over there?
Let's walk inside and see.
Miss Corey, why don't we try again? Shut it down.
That's bad. Tony, I think I should shut it down and start again. I don't know if you're able to come upstairs and help.
Yeah, let's just shut it down and
Stop recording?
I'll stop it.
Okay, how about
Yeah, stop recording because I can't do anything right now.
Recording stopped.
It's paused or stopped?
Stop it. Thank you.
Oh, I canceled it. I did it wrong. Okay, it stopped. We're going to take a few minutes break. I wish I had some nice music to play. Oh my gosh, Louie's here to help me.
Judge, can you hear me now?
Hear somebody, but we're not recording. We're trying to get rehooked up to the jail. So give us a second.
Try it
Judge,
now.
Try what?
Oh, never mind.
Louie's here.
Yeah, I
Judge,
see.
Judge, I understand. This is Jim Lewis.
Mr. Lewis, you got to bear with us. I'm waiting for them to fix the video. Okay.
I will, Judge, but I'm about ready to talk into a federal hearing. If I'm not back in time, could you please pass it till I come back?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, ma'am.
Unless you want me to just set the bonds.
That's all I'm asking you to do is set bonds on all the counts. I think there are actually 2 counts that don't have a bond. I'm asking for
The resisting
$2,500.
with officer with would be just one resisting, I think.
Okay.
Louis,
Yeah. $1 on the additional
can
two.
you want to hang up on your end and then?
Well, I'm promoting people now.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah. So let me see. At least it says, yeah. Let's see who else needs to be promoted. Okay, TGK bond hearing. Failed to change role for panelist error. Okay, it looks like there's a problem with the computer or the code itself. Let me try this. Hold on. Let me try this one more time. Promote to panelists. Yeah, it won't promote I don't know, it's their site or our site. So what I think the best thing is I'm going to log out, like you said, and start over again. So people are going to have to sign back in. So I'm letting you know, and I am signing out.
And Judge, if I can't do that, I'm asking for a $2,500 bond on that possession of firearm case.
I can't do that on a felon in possession of a firearm. It's a 7,500 standard.
Okay, thank you. Had to try.
You can try. I may be a bit lower some of the others though.
I would appreciate it, Judge. I'll try to come back, but I'm not sure. Thank you.
All right, corrections state, everybody. I'm signing out, sign back in.
Good luck to you.
Okay, can I?
for as well. All right, so you were charged, ma'am, with only one alleged offense, misdemeanor battery. There is probable cause. The Office of the Public Defender is appointed to represent you, but they can't represent you and Mr. Nazario. So one of you will have different appointed counsel at a different date, but counsel has been appointed to represent you. Your bond is going to be $500. You may return to the home one time with law enforcement. You can't go there on your own. You'll go with law enforcement to obtain your personal belongings. You must maintain a separate residence from Mr. Nazario. All right, while the cases are pending, you may not possess any weapons or firearms. You may not have any contact with him, Mr. Nazario. The only exception to that is that you may have contact through a third party for two reasons. One, to exchange physical custody of your child, and two, to address visitation schedules. Otherwise, no contact. You will comply if there is a DCF case plan or safety plan. You will be required to comply with that as a condition of your bond. And I believe those are the same.
No hostile contact while.
With no hostile contact while you're there in the jail. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Was there anything else?
No, the only addition is that the prior defendant was able to return home.
He was able to return. They can't live together, so she can go one time with law enforcement to obtain personal belongings. All right, do you understand, ma'am? You understand?
Yes, sir.
It's okay, thank you. It was me. Anything else, Mr. Fontanez?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Next court date will be.
Recording in progress.
Oh, wait, Mr. Lewis is still here. Well, let me promote Mr. Lewis. We're gonna bring back
Okay,
Mr. Polydor.
it's fine. Okay.
Just sit tight a minute, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I love the Zoom. I'm getting so good at it. I can multitask.
Thank you, Judge, for calling me back. I still got a few
Yay.
minutes here before we're
Oh,
starting.
okay. I thought you walked in, so it's all right. It's all good. Mr. Polydor there?
He's coming in, Judge.
Thank you.
Mr. Polydor's here.
Hi, Mr. Polydor. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by convicted felon, 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 3 counts of resisting an officer with violence. So I will, your attorney is here, Mr. Lewis. I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Mr. Lewis, what did you want to say?
But before, I just want to let the court know, he's on probation until 2028.
I know they wrote it in here for murder, attempted murder.
Yeah.
Serious charges.
The probation officer's probably working on the warrant. I think the probation officer got bit.
No, by this dog, not by him.
I know, by the dog.
Well, the dog's just protecting his master.
Exactly what was happening, Judge. I hope we're not going to see any charges against the dog, but
I hope the dog wasn't taking animal control. It was a pit bull.
no, I believe he's still at home with the mom. Judge, he lives with his mom. He's been on probation a long time. I know the original offense sounds very serious, but I represented him in that case too. And as attempted murders go, it wasn't that serious. But
Okay.
I'd ask the court to set reasonable bonds. His mom and family are going to be the ones that post the bond. He has gainful employment. Whatever court, if you think he needs to be on some type of a release, but I'd ask that you make the bonds as modest as possible because it's his mom is the one that's going to be putting up the money.
Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, that's $7,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. Let me just, I read it here. I underlined the good stuff. He pushed away from one of the detectives. He attempted to forcefully pin one detective against an exterior wall. He flailed his arm, striking Detective Figueroa. And that's when I know Officer Perez was bitten, unfortunately, by the dog. So, I don't know, if you want, I can state, what do you think for the resisting?
Yeah, I don't think he should
for the
be
battery?
released until he gets transported to Broward and that he's a VFOSC.
That's up to Broward. You know, if she posts a bond and he gets arrested in Broward, you're gonna lose your bond premium.
I know, Judge. I'll surrender him up there. That's not an issue. I'd ask you to set reasonable bonds, and if they go forward on a warrant, we'll surrender him up there. He's not going
Count
anywhere.
2, battery on a law enforcement officer. I'll set that at $2,500. Count 3, battery on a law enforcement officer. 1 minute. 1 second.
Is that the case right now?
I'm gonna set that count 3 at $1,500. Count 4, the resisting an officer with violence. I'll set, what do you want me to do? 3, 4, and 5, 1,000 each, or just set one of them in ROR the others, or?
One
What
and
do
a
you want?
dollar on the others.
All right, count 4 will be $1,000, 5 is $1, 6 is $1. That's it. So the total bond is 10,
You
12.
realize it was with violence, right?
Oh, all right. So count 4. Sorry, I'm gonna make count 4 $1,500. Okay. So it's $13,002 is his bond. Okay. Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you for taking me.
Any other private lawyers? If not, I'm gonna call up Tyrone Salter. Mr. Salter's mom is here. Ma'am, any luck getting the victim to
No,
come
I
to
think
court?
she sleep. Everybody tried to contact her. Also, her mom. Everyone tried to contact her. Maybe she's sleeping because she worked overnight.
Yeah, that
And I'm just
happens.
asking you, could you be reasonable also as far as a bond for him because it's me. I'm gonna post it if it's okay
That's
with
from
you.
November of 2024. I will be
Yes,
reasonable.
because we didn't even know nothing was going on. She was just here on his birthday, celebrating his birthday, August 9th.
Okay. All right. So, sir, you're arrested for aggravated
And we-
assault with a deadly weapon, battery, and criminal mischief. It's from November 15th of 2024. Let me just see.
And we was unaware of it.
All right. So there's no value for it's charged, no value for the criminal mischief. There's probable cause for the charges. Does he have any prior state?
He does, and I wanted to see if something was open in Broward. Hold on.
Sir, in the meantime, do you live with the victim or do you have a child with her?
No.
Okay, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SL. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment. So even though this happened last year, you're coming before the court now, so we still have to do that stay away order. So make sure you abide by it and don't speak to her or have her come around you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
He does have an open felony in Broward, petty theft, 2 or more convictions that's set for calendar call next month.
So it sounds like that happened after this one. He
Actually,
has,
there may be more. Hold on. He's got
Would you
looks like a bunch
consider
open. Theft.
Or bring him into pretrial?
yes, sure. Pretrial services alternate bond, count 1, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon will be $2,500. Count 2, battery is $1,000, and count 3, criminal mischief is $150.
Judge, it's
Thank
3
you so
open
much.
felonies in Broward County. One of them is a robbery by sudden snatch. It's overstates objection.
This happened, it happened, was it November of last year? I'm okay doing pretrial here, get him out of jail. It sounds like he's not a flight risk, and the victim wanted to appear per Miss Corey and his mother, okay?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right, you too.
All right. Please write the name of the case you're here for, and we can deal with cases as we go. Next, we have Miss Zacchaeus Beinskinder, page 3.
Refuse court.
Want to reset it one more time?
Yes, please.
Reset tomorrow. Jose Villat. I don't know what to do with his prior sheet for Villat.
Villat, I believe it's out on felony bonds.
He is hold for F 2599. What does it say? 9995B.
Your Honor, Mr. Velat refused court.
You wanna
Okay,
waive or reset it, Ms. Corey?
There's probable cause in F25-17458. You want me to reset it, Ms. Corey, or do you want to dispose of it
Yes,
now?
Judge, we can waive his presence.
All right. It's charged on the next one. So on F24-17498, there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, possession of cocaine.
17458?
17458.
Okay.
There's probable cause for possession of cocaine, and count 2 should be possession of drug paraphernalia. So $2,500 count 1, $500 count 2. Count 2 is a misdemeanor. Oh, 1 second. Then F25-17457, I don't know, is charged with possession of a firearm by an unauthorized alien. I don't know if there should be an enhancement for that.
I'm sorry.
Judge, what happened with count 3 on 17458?
Oh, I don't know, was there a
Missed that.
3? Pardon me, I didn't know there was a 3.
I think it's 150, Judge.
Oh, the attempted criminal mischief, wait, I gotta read that. What did you
Is
say?
that in the marked unit damaging the locking
The rear
mechanism?
lock. Count 3 is $150, thank you. Right, sorry, now, but F25-17.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, that's 2,500, 500, and 150.
Yes, ma'am. That's for F25-17458. Now, F25-17457 is possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by an unauthorized alien and possession of burglary tools.
Nothing indicating an unauthorized alien, and indicates U.S. citizen. On count 2, there's nothing indicating probable cause for any burglary tools.
Okay.
No burglary.
So count 1 is possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. So that's a $7,500 bond. 1 second. Count 2, there's no probable cause, release outright, unless you want $1. I don't know. I think it should be
No, release outright, fine.
release outright for count 2. Then we have F25-17459, resisting an officer with violence, 5 counts.
It should be 1.
Appoint the public defender's office. 1 minute.
Should be a misdemeanor threat to law enforcement officer.
He pulled his hands, hindering
There's
ability
a active
Yes.
struggle. I think there's one kind of resisting with.
to. So it's $2,500 bond, count 1, counts 2 through 5 ROR. ROR each count. The next case is Michael Leva, page 4.
Oh, Judge, we also have the female in-state,
Okay,
Miss Delgado Hernandez. I'll call
I
her
think I
real-
left it in my office, the calendar. Did you get anything or no?
No, no agreement, Judge.
You want me to, no agreement, or did you hear back, or they just won't
We
agree?
heard back, they won't agree.
All right, so the reset date is what, August, 29th or 28th, I forget, 29th?
29.
All right, reset August 29th. Thank you. Next is, sorry, what happened to Michael Leva? Is he there?
Mr. Leva is present, he speaks
Good
English.
afternoon, sir.
Your Honor, he's out on probation on 2 cases.
I only have one, F22-10601.
And then there's also F22-901A.
Thank you. So, sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon carrying a concealed firearm and possession of cannabis 20 grams or less. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I just need a moment to review for probable cause. So I had a 6-hour P365. It's a nice gun. Okay. Loaded with 17 live 9mm rounds and a small baggie of marijuana. And he's a convicted felon. He was a 2-time adjudicated delinquent, but he's 23. He's also convicted in 2 felony cases. So there's probable cause for the charge. So count 1, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 2, 1 minute. Count 2, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. Count 3, possession of cannabis will be $1. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Daniel Zambrana, page 4. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge.
State's requesting a bond. The defendant further admitted to committing multiple vehicle burglaries in recent weeks.
He doesn't have a lot of recent priors. Is he
We'll put him
eligible
on
for
house arrest. If not, the state's requesting a bond.
All right.
Judge,
He's
I would
probably,
program with an alternate bond, please.
he's probably coming back if he has multiple other vehicle burglaries. He says you got to do what you got to do to survive. Yeah. Is it? I don't know. Okay.
So Judge, actually, Mr. Zambrana is homeless, so the only thing possible would be tap. Would you be willing?
I'm not doing tap. I was gonna do house arrest.
He doesn't have a place to stay,
So
Judge.
I'm setting a bond $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Alberto Munoz, Munoz on page 4.
Your Honor, on his misdemeanor cases, he received a total bond of $600.
Okay. I guess today's the day everybody likes to steal meat from Publix because the police found a bunch of meat in the backseat of his car. Give me 1 second.
Mr. Munoz is present.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right.
Oh. We just lost the court.
Again, Ms. Core, your fault. What a wonky afternoon.
Walk the dog. Okay, sorry about that. Good afternoon, Mr. Munoz. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, there's probable cause or the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 20201 Southwest 127th Avenue. In Miami, Florida, you are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Your Honor.
All right, he's stealing He came in on 2 bench warrants. Why are you requesting it?
Because of the bench warrants, and it's not like one stake, he stole over $600 worth of stuff.
You
I would
know,
ask-
it is expensive. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set your bond at $1,500. Have a good day. Stay out of Publix.
I think we're getting a new interpreter, Judge.
Oh, okay. Now I'm on the next pile. Okay. I guess Ashley working late today. Reynaldo Vasquez Marta, page 5. Good afternoon, Mr. Barron. Have you been sworn in today, sir?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Yes, Judge.
Thank you. You're still under oath. So does Mr. Vasquez Marta need an interpreter or no?
No, he speaks English.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pretrial should be good.
There's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine. Well, he's a signal 100. He's getting tap.
Okay.
Tap alternate bond. Count 1 will be $2,000 and count 2 will be $1. Do you have an address, sir? Does he have
Yes,
an address?
Judge.
Thank you.
On the
Tap
arrest
the-
warrant.
Thank you. I said 2,000 and $1. Tap, the case number is F2517471. Have a good day. Jesus Ortega is next. Page 5.
Bond out.
Thank you. James Smith. Hi, Mr. Smith. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is retail theft over $750 or with coordinated with others or within 30 days in a previous conviction. And then, 1 second. The other case is possession of a controlled substance called Molly. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for possession of the controlled substance. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for case F25-16290. So this bond is $2,500 and the other case I need a moment to review for probable cause. So it's from August 9th. You are ordered to stay away from the Old Navy store at 2645 Northeast 10th Court in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
No.
All right, let me take a look at that. So he's stealing stolen uniforms at over $1,000. I guess he's working with his friend. It's probable cause for retail theft. Bond is $2,500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Marcius Howard.
Tap should be okay.
Thank you.
Your Honor, on his DV case, he received a bond of 2,000 plus GPS.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You had Molly.
I don't know if you want to.
Could you do house arrest as an alternate?
What level was it?
Sense. Corrections, do you know what level of house arrest he was put on for the DV?
You don't want pretrial?
He's already on house arrest because there was a plus bond on the misdemeanor.
I don't know, pretrial will.
It doesn't state on the jail card.
Oh, that's nice. Corrections, I can do level 3 and they just do the higher one.
Okay.
He doesn't, okay. You can't do both? Whatever. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond. It will be $1,500. I'll do level 3 house arrest. Have a good day, sir.
And if
Yes, he got level 3.
Control.
Did it have a curfew? He got plus on the other one. This one's alternate.
Yes, Your Honor.
Level 3, he got a curfew or no? No curfew. It's just house arrest, level 3. Good luck to you, sir. Next, we have Ernesto Diaz.
Spanish, please, for Mr. Diaz.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for an attempted robbery with a firearm or a deadly weapon.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted enfrenta un cargo por intento de robo con arma de fuego y por agresión física.
No.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Your Honor, do you have him out on felony bond F 24-21603?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. You are ordered to stay away. I'm sorry. Yes, there's a hold for F 24-21603. I'm reviewing for probable cause. Sorry, I'm gonna slow down.
It's okay, thank you, Judge. De hecho, usted ya había salido bajo fianza en el caso F24-21603. Me continue, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are TL.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son TL.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactar a esa persona ni directa ni indirectamente, tampoco en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por texto, ni a través de terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse alejado por lo menos a 500 pies de donde la persona vive, trabaja o estudia.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No podrá contactar a la presunta víctima tampoco a través de las redes sociales ni por ningún otro medio electrónico.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
¿Contra quién es la orden de alejamiento?
So against whom is the stay away order again?
What'd you say?
Against whom is it the stay away order?
The owner of the Molina Towing, whose initials are TL.
El
Tony.
dueño del Molina Towing, sus iniciales son TL.
Okay, you wanna kind of, no?
Okay,
Sir, I
so
know there's a lot going on. He recently purchased the other tow yard and you were trying to get the tow trucks and you got to talk to your lawyer.
yo sé, señor, son bastantes cosas que están sucediendo. Él recientemente compró el otro lugar de grúas. Tiene que hablar con su abogado.
So anyway, you're out on felony bond. You have to see the judge tomorrow. I'm setting a bond on this case though for $7,500.
Igual usted había salido bajo fianza en otro caso para el cual usted va a ir a ver a ese juez mañana. Por ahora, fijaré su fianza a $7,500.
Have a nice day.
Pase un buen día.
Your Honor, Mr. Diaz Garcia and also Mr. Miguel are bond outs.
Thank you. So Jose Diaz Garcia is a bond out. Then Jalon Michael is a bond out. That brings us to Jose Cabezas.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and child abuse.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted enfrenta un cargo de intento de agresión física con agravantes y por abuso infantil.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene el dinero para costearse su propio abogado? ¿Perdón?
No, wow.
No.
Well, do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño o propietario de su casa?
¿Propietario de la casa? No.
¿Homeowner? No.
All right. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's no child abuse. It looks like maybe child neglect for for threatening the mother in front of the child.
Well, it looks
No
like the
parece-
child and judge doesn't look like there was any knowledge that the child was even seeing it, and once it was observed according to the arrest form, he can
No
see it.
pareciera que fuera abuso infantil, pareciera que fuera más bien descuido infantil por el hecho de que hubo una situación enfrente, con la madre enfrente.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are RV and SC.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de las presuntas víctimas cuyas iniciales son IB y SC.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá contactar a esta víctima ni directa ni indirectamente tampoco, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No podrá contactar a la víctima a través de las redes sociales ni por ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No podrá ejercer ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, tampoco podrá comprar o estar en tenencia de drogas ilícitas o consumir drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco porte, use o compre ningún tipo de pistola, arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier permiso que usted tenga para portar armas, salvoconducto para portar armas o armas de fuego que tenga, tendrá que entregarlas de inmediato al departamento de policía más cercano, radicar el recibo que leen allí y radicarlo ante cualquier tribunal.
And sir, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y señor, una vez usted haya sido puesto en libertad, podrá regresar dentro de las primeras 48 horas al lugar donde vive, a la casa donde vive la víctima,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero tendrá que estar acompañado de un oficial de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que pueda retirar sus artículos personales, su ropa, medicina, documentos de trabajo, herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima solo o si permanece allí y no va con la policía, lo van a arrestar.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, sí.
Yes.
One other thing, in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising out of the same set of facts and events as this case,
Otra cosita, de hecho hay un caso en la Corte de Dependencia que de hecho viene de los mismos eventos y sucesos de este caso.
then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the child shall supersede or replace this court's order.
Cualquier orden que se autorice o que se presente en la Corte de Menores de Dependencia va de hecho a sobrepasar la orden que acaba de presentar este despacho.
All right, so
I would ask that you find no probable cause for count 2 and issue no stay away order from the child.
I disagree. It happened in front of his mother, the child. The domestic violence was in front of the child.
La defensa está pidiendo que no se haya motivo fundado para el segundo cargo. La juez dice estoy en desacuerdo porque esta situación con la madre ocurrió enfrente del menor.
I don't mind lowering the bond, but I'm setting a bond on count 1. It's $5,000. Count 2, child neglect. I guess, are you okay if I do like $500 then, State?
Okay.
So, all right, so 5,500.
No tengo inconveniente, por lo menos en reducir la fianza, así que para el primer cargo la fianza serán $5,000, para el segundo está bien con la fiscal que lo deje en $500, está bien, entonces quedan $500 para el segundo cargo.
All right, have a nice day, sir.
Pase un buen día, señor.
You have to give me a second. I have to call the clerk. I sent the order at 1:30. It still hasn't been signed for that attorney this morning. Hey, it's Mindy GLAZER. You're on speakerphone. How are you?
Great. I'm going to do the order right now. I'm just having a hard time.
Yeah, I don't know what's the way I sent it or what. It was weird when I tried to open it. Do you need me to try and resend it? The problem is in a court.
Yeah, if you want to do that, that'd be fine, because, like I said, all the time is there.
You give me my computer, please. I'm gonna Theodore. I don't know. This lawyer sent it to me. Every time they send me stuff, it gets messed up, if you know what I mean. Thanks. I'll try again. Thank you. Bye-bye. I knew something was up. Okay, next we have is Joshua Dalmond. Hi, Mr. Dalmond.
Yeah.
Sir, you were arrested for two cases, grand theft and grand theft of a vehicle. That's from July 31st. Another case from July 4th, grand theft, a second-degree felony, dealing in stolen property, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and it says drag racing on a highway, coordinated and impeding traffic. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment. I have to review the cases for probable cause.
I know there's a victim present.
A
ma'am,
victim?
Yes, one of the stolen vehicles.
Oh, I'm sure there.
Right, if you want to talk to the judge, you can just write something in the chat, raise your hand on Zoom, let us know.
All right, so there's probable cause. 1 second. There's probable cause for the grand theft of the vehicle. Yeah, I have a question for the victim. What was the value of the Dodge Charger? Maybe it should have been
So
charged as
the
a
victim in
Campos.
17481 is here and it says 40,000 on line 2.
Oh, that's another one. He keeps, okay. The other case, F25 17508.
In 08, it's charged the 3rd.
Right, that's 25. I was saying on that case, I was wondering if the victim was here. That's a $2,500 bond. You want plus house arrest on
Yes,
this?
absolutely.
Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. That's going to be level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And then the next case, I got to read it. Did the victim want to be heard on that case?
So that was the victim in case ending in 81. It looks like when she got the car back, it had extensive damage.
Oh, okay. So I guess he's just stealing these Dodge Chargers in Dade and Broward County. And he uses those in coordinated street takeovers involving drifting, donuts, burnouts. And they have videos matching his location and data in these videos too. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from 850 Northeast 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. That's the parking garage where the victim's vehicle was stolen. Count 1, grand theft. I don't know if the victim wished to be heard. They can be. So you said the car came back damaged? Where does it say that? Let me see.
So in case ending in 81, it says that on July 10th, the car was recovered. The vehicle had extensive damage to the driver and rear passenger doors.
Okay, so we'll give it a raise. I'll raise the bond on that. On F25 17481, that bond's going to be $10,000 instead of $7,500. Count 2, dealing in stolen property. I have to say, I don't know what that is. I don't see it. State, that's no probable cause. Release outright on count 2.
this may be it, let me see. Stolen parts attached to the car.
I don't see it. Do you want $1 on that, Miss Corey, or no?
That's fine, Judge.
$1, okay. Count two will be $1. So count three is burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. There's probable cause for that. $2,500 bond.
For any bond.
Count four, the drag racing, there's definitely probable cause for that charge, $2,500 bond, plus house arrest with the GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest, and curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Good luck to you, sir.
There was 2 cases, right?
That was both. I did set a bond
Okay,
on both.
2,500 on the other, I got it, Judge.
Okay, plus house arrest. Good day, sir. Next we have is Jose Escalante Diaz. I got
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay, you gotta give me a second too. I gotta try and resend this order. Oh, look at my computer today. It's sideways. What is going on with this computer? Look at it. I can't make this stuff up. Well, yesterday was upside down, so I'm doing better. I may need you to plug it in. It's not letting me shut down.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Got it, thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for threats or extortion. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer? Sorry.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted enfrenta cargo por amenazas y por extorsión. Primero que todo, ¿tiene usted dinero para costearse un abogado particular?
Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
¿Tiene usted dinero para pagarse un abogado?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es propietario de su casa?
No.
Do you
No.
have any money in the bank that can be used to pay for a lawyer or saved up that can be used to pay for a lawyer?
¿Tiene dinero en el banco ahorrado que puede hacer uso, que usted puede usar para pagarse un abogado?
No.
No.
All right, public defender's office is appointed subject to financial verification.
Ok, se le asigna al abogado de oficio para que lo represente sujeto a verificación de ingresos.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Mora Guardado, the alleged victim.
Que el señor haya un motivo fundado para el arresto, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de Maura Guardado, la presunta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá contactar a la presunta víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni en persona, ni a través de terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento tendrá que mantenerse alejado por lo menos a 500 pies de donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
Judge, I don't think this is an extortion case, Judge. I don't think it qualifies under extortion.
La defensa dice, señoría, no creo que haya un caso de extorsión.
Written threats, what is it? Written threats to kill or do bodily injury?
Amenazas escritas para hacer daño corporal.
He's trying to get.
He's telling her it's
trying to collect
$1,000
payment,
more.
And he's threatening her.
Yeah.
Well, that
But
would
she
be a
can't
written threat. It wouldn't be extortion.
La estaba amenazando.
Written threats to kill or do bodily injury.
Amenazas por escritas de matar o de ocasionar daño corporal.
It's still a second-degree felony. Your bond is $7,500. Have a good day.
Igual es un delito grave en segundo grado. Su fianza serán $7,500. Que pase un buen día.
Renee, are you able to go in my office and plug it in? I don't know what to do. Maybe you can get it to sort it out in my office.
Once you plug it in, it switches over.
The other two switch over. I gotta get my order. This is crazy. I can't even use my mouse. Yeah, I gotta get this order for them or this guy's gonna be in jail another day. You should have sent it to me the right way to begin with. Next, Charlie Alicia, page 7. Try plugging it in and then the other, I don't know, maybe you can sort it. Is the guy from Sites
Spanish,
around?
please.
Do you want to call George?
Got it.
From
Thank you.
Sites? He works in this building, doesn't he? Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for 1 count of trafficking in oxycodone.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted enfrenta un cargo por traficar con oxicodone.
Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Señor, ¿usted tiene dinero para costearse un abogado?
No,
No.
no trabajo.
I'm out of work.
Okay, well, you paid for an flight from Boston to another country. So
Bueno,
I think
hermano.
maybe
Usted pagó por
Colombia.
usted pagó por una tarifa aérea de Boston a otro país, a Colombia.
Do you
Ese
own
fue
your
mi
home?
hermano.
¿Usted es dueño de su casa?
No,
All
No.
right, Public Defender's Office is appointed subject to financial verification.
Se le asigna al abogado de oficio para que lo represente sujeto a verificación de ingresos.
There is probable cause for the charge. He had, was it 88 oxycodone pills?
Hay que motivo fundado para el cargo eran 88 píldoras de oxicodone.
Wait, what is the weight on it?
It
Motivo,
says
¿cuál es el peso?
30 grams, but that's in the statement of charge, not the narrative.
Yes, there's not probable cause then.
Want to pass it?
I'll pass it to get the officer in.
Entonces, por el momento no hay motivo fundado. Vamos a pasar el cargo hasta que venga el oficial. Perdón, a pasar el caso hasta que venga el oficial.
Go have a seat. They have to bring in the officer to establish probable cause.
Tome asiento, tendrán que llamar al oficial para hallar motivo fundado.
Next is Janord Brown, page 8. Oh, for Mr. Dalman, he has a bondsman here, just so you know. Sorry, what'd you say? What happened to Janord Brown?
There should be, I think they're looking for.
Okay.
Your Honor, can we pass Mr. Brown, please?
Okay. All right, passing Mr. Brown. Then we have Michelson Valsaint on page 8.
On his traffic case, Your Honor, he received a dollar bond.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm in possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You said he came in on a bench warrant. What'd you say, Yacht?
$1.
$1?
$1.
Oh, all right.
Would you do pretrial judgment?
Okay, pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1, grand theft of the firearm is $2,500. In count 2, possession of cannabis, it'd be $1. And include with pretrial services referral, the AO 67W3E. What was that? Is it A0 or A0?
I think it's an O, Your Honor.
Okay, A067W3E. What was the charge?
No valid driver's license.
All right, no valid driver's license, alternate $1. Thank you. Next we have is Marquise Shelby, page 8. Marquise Shelby? Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing a patient's cell phone.
Got a conviction 16 days from November, state's requesting a bond.
It happened at the hospital.
Okay.
That's probable cause for the charge. Your bond, what do you want me to set?
Standard?
No, I mean, he's not eligible for a program. He has a grand theft conviction from November last year. I'm setting a bond
Consider
2,500.
tax
No, I'll do a bond of $2,000. Have a good day. It's $2,000 bond. Oh, I don't know. Corrections, did Jose Escalante Diaz have an immigration hold or no? I don't think so.
Yes, he had an immigration hold, Your Honor.
No, thank you.
Questions in the future, can you let us know if there's ICE holds pending?
I did state
Yes.
that he had an immigration hold.
She did. I didn't write it down here. Usually I write it down because the clerk has to do something or other with it.
Thank you, I didn't hear it, thank you.
Okay, you do? Tell him I can't sign. It's not, if the last order, I can't have to write my name with the thing. It doesn't print out my printed out name, the image of it. Okay, next we have is John Hernadon. Page 9. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 3 counts, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by convicted felon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Okay, there's probable cause for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon and 3 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Eduardo Almenarez, Eric Contreras Rodriguez, and Henry Contreras Rodriguez. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Something happening, rising after, looks like an accident maybe. Count 1, I mean, I'll say counts 1, 2, and 3, it's $2,500 each count. I'll lower it a little for you, sir. And then count 3, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. There's probable cause for that charge as well. I'll set that count 4 at $5,000. and count 5 battery. That will be $1,000. Have a good day. Next is Richard Sarua, page 9. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery by strangulation. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, I can't.
Do you own your home?
No, I don't. I actually don't have. I have nowhere to live right now.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So no priors that I'm aware of. He's got a New York driver's license, not sure how long he's been in South Florida, and this is extremely violent.
There's probable cause for the charge of battery by strangulation. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are RC. No contact with the victim.
I think she's here.
She's here? Okay.
I think she does want the stay away order. I see her, I'll promote her. Ms. Cohen, if you want to talk to the judge, you have to unmute and turn on your camera, please. If you don't want to, you don't have to, but just let us know.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am, good afternoon. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, thank you. Tell me your name, please.
Rosalind Cohen.
All right, ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Richard Sarua?
Yes, very.
Okay, and you want a stay away order?
Yes, please.
Thank you. State any questions?
So was he staying at your place, ma'am?
He was until
Okay,
yesterday.
Okay. I don't have any other questions. I just want to make sure the judge is going to order him to stay out of your home and make sure he doesn't have any weapons, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, thank you. So, sir, Mr. Sarua, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are RC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to return to the victim's residence to pick up any of your personal belongings?
No, definitely not.
Okay, so do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Absolutely.
Thank you. All right, I'll set a bond. It's $5,000. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. All right, good luck to you both.
Thank you.
Next is Melvin McKenzie on page 9.
If the clerk can please verify, I believe he's got an AC in case F24-12602.
Yes, Nessa, he's held on that case, no bond.
Perfect.
Judge, we have Mr. Brown now.
All right, let me call up now Gennard Brown on page 8. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know if it's intent to sell. He has 5 baggies and
Well, there's
three
also,
baggies.
right, there's
some
also the
cash.
money.
So there's no sale activity. He says he
So there's
found the
8
bag.
bags plus the money.
Excuse me 1 second. Number 9. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah,
It's 8 bags plus the money. It looks like 400 and
and $449. Okay.
plus another 20 and then another 5, I think.
Uh-huh. There's no independent sale activity.
And they said the combination's consistent with sales.
Well, I think there's only probable cause for counts 2, 3, and 4. Is he a signal or anything like that? Yes, I see a lot of
Right, he
7-year
does have a
sentences.
prior federal conviction, if your honor would give me.
Signal 300? Yeah, there's probable cause for counts 2, 3, and 4. Count 1, no probable cause, release outright.
It overstates objections.
Thank you. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 3, the attempted tampering with evidence. So he tossed it something.
It attempted to discard the plastic bag into a trash.
Saying they
can.
dropped it on the ground in front of the office. Judge.
Count 3 will be $1. Count 4, resisting without is $500. Have a good day.
Your Honor, for Mr. Brown, that's no PC count 1, 2,500 count 2, $1 count 3, 500 count 4.
Yes, so count 1's release outright.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Melvin McKenzie, also known as Skipjack. Or is it Jack Skip?
Your Honor, he's held on an AC no bond F24-12602.
Thank you. Hold for the division, Judge. So it's just be probable cause for petty theft. There's nothing about prior convictions. Good afternoon, Mr. McKenzie. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the defendant has a conviction, petty theft with a prior conviction, B13-15662.
1 second before you erase it. Let me write it down. B13.
15662, petty theft with a prior conviction from June 14th of 2013.
Thank you.
So this would be a third. Would you want to find PC for the F3?
Yes. So, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 3215 Grand Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that CVS store and you must stay away from there. You're also out on bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow. I'm setting a bond for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He's stealing body wash. It'll be $1,500. Have a good day. Next, we have a Samuel Duarte Hernandez. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes.
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school or park. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's Loomis Park.
There's no measurement.
But I mean, I think that the location is clearly across the street. It's the 800 block of Ocean Drive.
It is. Ocean Drive is within 1,000 feet of Loomis Park. So you were ordered to stay away from Loomis Park. Oh, we have Detective Charles here, so I'm sure they'll want to give us all the information. Mm. All right. Detective Ruiz is the one who wrote up this A form. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, tell me your name and what police department you work for.
Detective Charles, City of Miami Beach Police, part of the Street Crimes Unit with Detective Ruiz.
Okay, do you want to ask him a question, Ms. F?
Do you know if the location of the sale was in 1,000 feet of Lummis Park or Lummis Park?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
Just requesting a stay away order.
Okay, anything else about his release? You want the stay away order?
No, just the stay away order within the entertainment district.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park in Miami Beach, Florida. That's the area between 5th and 15th Street, between the west side of Washington Avenue, east to the ocean or shoreline. So it's a Loomis Park in 1,000-foot area surrounding Loomis Park. You're not allowed to go there. Do you understand, sir? I can't hear him.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. So he has no priors. Oh, he does have a
He's
few.
on juvenile probation. He's only, what is it, 19?
Mm-hmm.
Judge, would you consider ordering him in any program?
I don't know. Do you work or go to school?
Yeah, I got a job at labor pool.
You what?
He works in the labor pool, Judge.
Okay. I'll give him a chance today. You've been warned. If you come back again, you're gonna need money to post a bond. But if you get arrested while this case is open, you can be locked up in jail until your trial. I'll do pretrial services, alternate bond. It's gonna be $3,500. All right, and stay away from Loomis Park.
Your
Have a
Honor,
good day. Yes,
sorry
sir.
to interrupt. That's
Yes.
the whole entertainment 5 through 15 and east from Wash to Loomis.
That's what I said.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Better yet, why don't you tell Detective Ruiz to write any arrest affidavit? It's within he didn't just say the area is within 1,000 feet or measured.
Okay, I'll let him know, Your Honor. Sorry. Thank you so much. Bye.
I see you soon, I'm sure. Probably tomorrow. Okay, next we have Lazaro Torres.
Your Honor, he's held on 2 probation warrants, no bond, F-23, 23210, F-24, 217.
Thank you. Hold for the division judge. It wasn't I don't have a sticky for that though. Wait, what? You better give me those case numbers again, one more time.
F-23, 23210, F-24, 217.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for retail theft and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from yesterday at Dick's Sporting Goods. So he stole 19 separate items of athletic wear, shoes, and a duffel bag totaling $887 from Dick's Sporting Goods. There's probable cause for retail theft. The resisting without, there's probable cause for that as well. You are ordered to stay away from Dick's Sporting Goods and at 18499 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 resisting without is $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, we have Robert Reyes, page 10.
He's present, speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony, you're out on probation, F 23 23210, F 24. That's not his, that's the last one.
Right, so he's
I
at,
found your sticky. Sorry, Mr. Reyes, you're not on probation, just
he
got
got on
charged with
bond,
possession.
F 25 11435B.
Was it F 25 11435B?
Yes, if the clerk can
And
please verify.
I don't have a sticky. Okay. Yeah, I think I need a sticky. Thank you. So is that on bond? Do you need to
Yes.
verify it, Ashley? Can you please verify? F 25 11435B?
Yes, Your Honor, it's set for 8/29 in front of Judge Gonzalez Marquez.
Okay. All right, let me just take a look at it. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set your bond to $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Charmy Wilford,
We saw the co-defendant earlier.
page 10. Oh. Good afternoon, Mr. Milford. You were arrested for child neglect, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's out on felony bond. I don't know if there should be a hold. Can somebody look it up for?
And he got on felony bond on F 25 10234. He's also out on probation B 24 19635.
Can we check F 20? When was F 25 10234 from? Because this case is from June.
So that was an arrest from May 19th of 2025.
All right, there's a hold, proper hold for F 25 10234. So, sir, you're arrested for child neglect. There is probable cause for the charges, the charge. It should have been child neglect for the two children. Though I don't understand a 4-year-old child who weighs 15 pounds, you don't get this child medical care, but those are the allegations. And the other child was 7 years old, also not being fed properly, hadn't seen a doctor, hadn't been in school. So, sir, is he having supervised visitation with the children now? Do you know, Miss Corey?
Yes, Judge.
All right. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order or a modified stay away order from the two children whose initials are GM and CM. You are allowed to have contact with the two children. You are only supervised contact is permitted. And you cannot be physically threatening or violent towards the two children in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Supervisor.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
All right. Pretrial services alternate bond.
He's out on
Oh, I
bond.
can't do pretrial. He's out on. What do you want me to do? 2,500, I guess.
Please.
$2,500 bond. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, are you placing a hold on the probation case as well?
No, just this open felony.
25.
One second. One second. All right, next is Marvin Bustamante Castro, page 11. Good afternoon. Do you speak English, sir?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted enfrenta cargo por tenencia de una sustancia regulada, es cocaína tipo crack. Voy a asignar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el arresto.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
Señor, ¿usted hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
5 meses tengo. Viví
Been
en
five-
Texas.
Where'd you
It's
live
been
before
five.
that?
It's been 5 months. I used to live in Texas.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. What
Voy a
bond do you
fijar,
want? What do you want?
voy a
State
fijar
any priors
fianza.
out of Texas or anywhere
Nothing I'm
else?
aware of.
Huh?
La,
Nothing that I'm aware of.
All right,
la juez le pega
$2,000 bond. Have a good day.
$2,000 de fianza. Que pase un buen día.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond for Mr. Bustamante?
$2,000.
Thank you.
Next is Giovanni Cardenas Rodriguez, page 11.
Find out.
Thank you. Manuel Vasquez Mora.
He has a hold for immigration.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery, domestic battery.
Señor, buenas tardes. Usted enfrenta un cargo por agresión física con agravantes, con arma mortífera y por agresión física en violencia intrafamiliar.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
You also have an immigration hold.
Usted también tiene una orden de retención migratoria.
This is from March 12th of 2025.
Esto viene del 12 de marzo del 2025.
There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física con agravantes, con arma
You were
mortífera y
ordered
de
to
agresión
stay.
física.
You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Marlene Vasquez.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima Maylene Vázquez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactar a esa víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni persona, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco podrá contactar a la víctima ni por las redes sociales ni por ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies de la víctima, donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No podrá ejercer ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, tampoco podrá comprar, estar en tenencia o consumir drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede estar en tenencia, comprar o portar ningún tipo de armas, armas de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier arma, arma de fuego, municiones a salvoconducto para portar armas tendrá que entregarlo de inmediato a cualquier estación de policía, radicar el reporte que le den allí ante la corte.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
I'll set a bond, $4,000 count 1 and 1,000 for count 2. Have a good day.
La fianza será $4,000 para el primer cargo y 1,000 para el segundo cargo. Que pase un buen día.
Next is Isaac Gertman.
He's a bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Then is Evans Morosier, There was somebody here from him earlier raising his hand. Jesse Daniel, I don't know if he's still here.
Your Honor, on his bench warrant case, he received a bond of 150. Also, on the misdemeanor case, he received a bond of 500.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. The victim was here. I don't know if the victim wants to be heard. I don't know, Miss Seth, do you want to reach out to the victim? Because I didn't call it earlier and I didn't know it was this case they were here for.
So it says, the information I have is that they want the stay away order.
Okay. All right, so sir, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and 3 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 1 count of domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F25656. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. The last one did. This one, I think. Is it the last case? Let me read this. All right, so there's probable cause for count 1 and count 2. Let me look for count 3 and 4. There's also probable cause for count 3 and 4. So, sir, you were, I don't know why they're all domestic. Some of them are the girlfriend's cousins, I think. I don't know.
I think I gave
You're-
you 1 non.
You gave me 1 on. You were ordered to stay away from Jesse Daniel, the alleged victim, as well as Dynasty, Charlize Cantave, and Avenice London. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence 1 time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, so count 1, robbery by sudden snatching. That's for snatching a victim's wig off her head. $2,500 bond. Count 2, 3, and 4, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So 2, 3, and 4 is $5,000 each count. So, sir, you'll see your division judge tomorrow. Have a good day.
Count 5, Judge.
Oh, 1 more. Count 5, the battery. Oh, that's $1,000. Okay. Thank you. Next we have is Roger Dirth Castro, page 12.
Your Honor, NBC, these are added charges.
Let me review.
And we're still waiting for the officer on probable cause for Mr.
I was
Alice.
not able to get
I
in
think
touch with
he's
the
the only
office.
one left.
I wasn't able to get in touch with him, so we have to reset it for tomorrow.
Okay, 1 second. I'll do that next. Let me bring back in Charlie. I'll see you.
He's here.
1 second. I'm looking at the last case for PC.
Counsel, is that an interpreter's case?
Do we need the, I don't know, 1 second.
No, I was asking counsel, Your Honor.
So for Mr. Roger Girth Castro, there's probable cause for the charge. Did you want to waive his
Mr.
presence?
Oh, I thought we were going back to Mr. Alisea, Judge.
But I was on my other case first.
Oh, I thought you said to bring him in. Okay, he's here, Judge. What? Un momento.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's here, Roger Girth Castro. I thought he was refusal.
Yeah, I think we're getting ourselves confused. Castro refused.
Mr. Castro is an NBC, right? NBC?
Yes, he's NBC. These are
waive?
added charges.
Do you want to waive or you want me to reset it
I
tomorrow?
think he's requesting no bond
We
and
can waive his
amnesty.
presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. That bond is $5,000. It's a battery on a corrections officer. Now I can go back to Mr. Charlie Alicia. He spoke English, right, or no?
No, he speaks Spanish.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Mostly
Thank you, counsel.
Spanish.
Got it, thank you.
We should have a
All right,
Spanish.
sir, the officer's not here. To come
He's
in.
asked if you'd be willing to set a bond for him. You'd like to see if he can post a bond, Judge.
The standard's 15,000.
Now we do 15,000 today, or we can wait and see if the officer comes in. If he doesn't come in, it would be less.
La fianza sería $15,000. Ahora, si el oficial no viene, sería menos.
Actually, you want me to do 10 today? Would you agree to 10?
30,000 on or if it's 30 grams for oxycodone, let me see what the min-man is.
It's 88 pills.
Right, I think it's the 15-year min-man.
Okay, so
He thinks
could
he
do
could do 10, Judge.
state, do you agree to that? If not, we'll reset it tomorrow, or I can do 15 now.
State's requesting 15 because of
Okay.
the high min-man.
I'll reset it for probable, sorry, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. La fiscalía insiste en $15,000 de fianza, entonces la juez dice lo dejamos para mañana para motivo fundado. You may continue, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, I'll reset his case for tomorrow. I'll see you then.
Entonces queda el caso reprogramado para mañana. Nos veremos entonces.
Right, Judge, he says he'll take the 15 so we can try to reach out to a bondsman, so he's not.
Sid, are you okay with that?
Yes.
Okay. PD's waiving the PC argument, is that correct?
Yes.
I'll set your bond at 15,000, just so you know, I usually set it a lot higher for these cases, like 25.
Entonces estamos dejando el caso para los 15,000 de fianza. Solo para que ustedes sepan, normalmente estas fianzas son mucho más altas, son a 25,000.
Can I ask you a question, State?
Yes.
It's 88 pills, so that's like more than a bond of, that's a lot. It's a high bond, 15,000. You want to agree to 10?
No.
Okay, fine. That was your agreement. Okay, $15,000 bond. Have a good day.
Ok, entonces $15,000 de fianza. Que pase un buen día.
William Martinez, page 13. Is there anybody left or can the interpreter be excused?
It's downloading about 13.
Nobody's left,
downloads.
Your Honor.
And it says the signature is a glitch in the system that he can't fix. You'll have to get a new laptop.
Good, get me a new laptop.
A new driver, whatever that is.
Get me whatever they gotta do.
Oh,
It's funny. What'd you say about me? Me refused? This is torture. Come on.
Mr.
You guys have to sit through this.
Martinez, NBC, these are added charges.
Thank you, Miss Corey. What would you like me to do? Reset it or?
Mr. Martinez, no, we can waive his presence.
He forcefully throwing a potato at the victim's face. There's probable cause for the charge.
Victim is Demetrius McKenzie.
All right, you said refusal? NBC? I don't know anymore. I'm tired.
NBC, Your Honor.
Okay, so you want me to set a bond? It's,
Yes, please.
well, he didn't punch him. He threw a potato. I don't know if that's worse. What do you want me to
Well,
set it at $1,000?
Doesn't say the size of the potato, or anything. It didn't say if he was hungry.
Depends if it was a russet or them other ones that are small or big. Okay, $1,000 bond.
Think, here, catch, I got an extra potato for you.
I'm impressed to know they serve potatoes at the jail. That's good.
All I see are terrible sandwiches of bologna and cheese.
What do you do if you're vegetarian? You don't eat, or just get the bread. Okay, next we have Jeremiah Charles. And my guess, NBC.
Yes, Your Honor, NBC, these are added charges.
Victim
Make
is
it a-
Hennessy Wilson.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Hennessy Wilson.
Wilson, okay, thank you.
There's probable cause for the charge. You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Okay, next case is Jose Rodriguez, page 13. Is he
Yeah.
NBC as well?
Yes, Your Honor, these are added charges.
Oh, wait, his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
Victim Reynaldo Sanchez.
Thank you.
Then there's Ronald Ferreira, page 14.
NBC as well, Your Honor, these are added
Thank
charges.
you.
Victim is Kadarell Collins, Kadarell.
So there's probable cause for the charge.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond of $2,500. I believe that concludes our afternoon calendar. I hope you all have a nice afternoon.
You
Good
too.
afternoon, Your Honor.
Thank you
And
so much.
everyone.
Good day.
Recording stopped.
No, I need to. Your Honor, can you have the clerk please call us?
Okay, Madam Clerk, Miss Ashley, can you call the clerk the corrections?
Thank you.
When she gets a chance, she'll call you.
Thank you.
Bye.